Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Tonight we are gonna jump back into Songs of Conquest. This game is kind of a modern take on the Heroes of Might and Magic style of game. Now, I did play this game already in its early access period, but I want to say that's been like a year and a half ago, if not longer. It's been a while. But they've added a bunch to the game. Last time I played, it was early access with only 2 playable factions, and I think now they're up to like 6 factions, and the game is, considered more or less completed. So we're gonna hop in and try it out again. And let's see. I might make this like a multiplayer game, since apparently you can finish it in one sitting. Let me see. No, you know what? I think maybe I'll go re-roll solo. I don't know. Let me ask in Discord. There we go. See if anybody's interested in playing this one. I'm gonna get the game fired up. Not sure yet if I'm gonna play entirely solo or if we'll make a group game out of it, but let's jump in. Don't recall if this is the one that played like a potato trying to fly last year. I don't remember the gameplay being a problem on this one. I thought the gameplay was fine. The reason I didn't stick with this game very long was lack of content. But again, that was like an early access demo. Is there a story to this? There is. There is. Last time we played the first faction, which was like this paladin lady trying to restore her household or whatever. See, while you enjoy the game, we gather game statistics, including levels you conquer, skills you yada yada yada, yeah, whatever. Take my data. Take my data and like it, you scum. Let's see. Has it been 3 years? Maybe it's been 3 years since I played it then. I don't remember exactly when. Solo is better for story. I agree. However, with games like this, I do tend to get bored playing against the AI. See. Multiplayer games. Conquest. Play on a pre-made or randomly generated map. Let's look. Play against or team up with AI on classic adventure strategy maps. Let's see. How many volunteers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gentlemen, how we doing?
Hello.
All right, let's see. I'm figuring out where I want to start here since I haven't played this game in however long it's been, like 3 years since the first version of it came out. Which mode I think we should play? I see 5 of us. Wonder if we could get one more person and make this a 3v3. That would be fun. Or do team sizes go up to 5? Could we do like 5 of us versus an AI?
It's 4v4 maximum, I think.
Okay.
You could do like a 5v3 versus like Chad AI. But there's no 10-player map.
All right, well, let's look at that then. Let's see.
but then again, this isn't like you know, Age of Empires or Age of Wonders or something. It's kind of, I find it kind of difficult to help a teammate besides trading the resources, because you can't like send stuff to your ally, like units, and I don't think there's like a reinforcement mechanic.
No reinforce, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, it's because every battle is just like Lord be Lord.
Well, truthfully, I'd rather get another person in here. Do we know of anybody else who's got this game?
I DM'd Lexi last night. I DM'd her today, but she didn't respond to me. I think she's deep in the dino world.
Hmm.
I was trying to convince Gibby to get it. I'm messaging him right now.
Okay. I'll give it a second then. We'll see.
Yeah, it's 75% off right now, so. If all else fails, I'm pretty sure when you played it last, there was only one campaign. Now there's 4, so.
Yeah, I saw that there's 2 DLC factions. Do the DLC factions have their own campaigns, or are they strictly for, like, Conquest?
They're strictly for scenarios and stuff, as far as I'm aware. Because the only negative reviews on the new races is the fact that they lack campaigns.
I think I convinced Gibby.
There he is, come to rescue me from my odd-numbered quandary.
Gray is literally like spam DMing me to come play the game, so.
I sent you 2 messages, bruh.
He's
Now
lit-
you send.
he is literally in here telling us, he's like, hold on guys, I'm DMing Gibby. Tactical DM sent. So we know.
W.
Okay, let's see. So I'm in like the lobby browser, like lobby setup thing. And it like the faction has like a lock icon on it. Oh, I see, forced factions. Can you turn that off?
So these are like very specific scenarios where the factions are enforced. If you want to do, I think some of them are not locked, but if you want like guaranteed unlock for everybody, you need to pick a random generation map.
Hmm.
Oh, you can make your own maps. That's cool.
Yeah. There's Cloud when we need him.
Probably spending time with his family.
Unfortunately.
Nerd. Beacons of Power and King of the Hill. King of the Hill's pretty self-explanatory. What is Beacons of Power?
I think it's like kind of like where you have to just hold points essentially. I think King of the Hill is conquering.
I've
It's
played
not-
King of the Hill, and it literally just says like defeat enemies, and I think it's just like kill everyone. I think Beacons of Power is like actual King of the Hill, but there's, you know, more than one hill. It's like the sacred, the thing we did in Age of Wonders, that one campaign. Hold the point.
Sure. Okay, I have a lobby open. Let's take a look, see. Factions. Right, playable factions. I remember now. So you have like the humans, which is like a medieval
He
knight
made
faction.
a single player lobby.
Did I? I thought I clicked multiplayer. Let's see. Come back. Oh, you're right. I clicked conquest. Multiplayer. Host online. All right, now it's up. Let's see. So the factions that they have are Arleon, which is like basically human knights medieval, but they are teamed up with like fairies and fey creatures as like their healing and support units. And then you've got like your typical knights and archers. Then there was Barony of Loth. Barony of Loth is like a mix of humans and undeads. You have like human mages and necromancers, but your frontline troops are all like reanimated skelly boys. So you've got like the humans and fairies, you have humans and undead. Baria, is this the toads? This is Baria, throw off chains to the Empire, allied with Harima to form merchant states that contracts with law. Rise by deals, deeds, tankers, keep them a stella. Huh. I don't remember this faction. I don't know who they are. Rana, this is the toads. You have like the magical toad faction. And then the two new DLC factions, Vanir, which I assume is the elves. Let's see. Together with powerful villagers, spirits of land grow to enormous strength, are ready to descend. Oh no, it's like Vikings. Okay. Baria is the ones with the guns. Okay. And then finally the roots. They are neither good nor evil, they simply are. Whatever they encounter is either of use, hostile or helpful, they treat them accordingly, but the other species of arbor... as far as the other species are concerned, this is a monstrous forest where the dead come alive and everything is out to kill you. Gotcha, so an evil forest faction. I think it'd be fun to play a bunch of frickin' Vikings! I'm looking at the faction list. I think last time I played, the only two factions that were in the game when I last played were Rana and Arleon. Which of course I played.
Frogs?
What is it?
Is that normal humans and frogs?
Yeah. Yeah, and of course I played the knights with their plate mail and horses because, you know, why wouldn't I? And I think at the time, the undead faction was like in the game, but they were listed as a work in progress and they weren't playable. Let's see. I see we have a pair of frog enjoyers. Roots. Ratsmith, you're going with the guns. Wait, Gray is not playing the guns faction?
Is that shocking?
I mean, he is playing the plate mail faction, so he's got some Reiksguard, I guess.
I've just never imagined a world where he wouldn't be playing the dudes with the guns.
I could play Norska.
Well, I'm already on that one, don't you worry.
Oh,
Let's see. Bomb, just you're on your own separate team. Is that how you want to do this? You're just gonna roll solo and take on the world? Okay. All four of you played yesterday, right? So the only new people here are me and Gibby.
Correct.
Okay.
We played one AI game.
All right, then I will leave the teams as they are. Then. Let's see. Game settings.
you are able to select your starting like wielder as well if you have one.
What is this tutor skill? Does anyone know? Why is there like a specific option to disable it?
It's a skill where basically, like, if your hero is level 10 and they have tutor level, they have the basic tutor skill, any other hero that they interact with will automatically shoot up to like level 3. If they have tutor level 2, they'll shoot to level 5, tutor level 3, they'll shoot to level like 7 or 8. So it's like a really, if you have one like super high level hero, you can juice all your other heroes. It depends if you want that on or not.
Alright, I'll just leave it on. Good luck, fellas. Greg, what were you saying? You can pick your what now?
You can pick your starting hero. It'll be where that dice icon is.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Yeah, so you can start from a selection of like 10 different commanders, depending on the faction.
Oh, that's an important one. I would have missed that. I'm noticing that like most of the heroes in this faction have the same stats.
It's more so what, like, at least what I've seen is the specialization in the skills.
Yeah.
The
And
stats
the
aren't going to
starting
change.
troops as well.
And starting troops, yeah.
Yeah. Starting troops do make a very large difference from what I've seen.
One of these guys, his skill is just taxes, and his starting troops is like 10 cheap units instead of 5 good ones. We Corpa now.
I don't know what taxes is, but there is a skill that gives you gold income. It's probably that.
It is taxes. Yeah, that's it.
I think the skill is kind of important because I've found if you start with a skill, you're more likely to get the higher level of that skill. If you play a hero that doesn't start, like say you play a hero that starts with archery, you're more likely to get archery level 2, 3, etc. than someone who doesn't have it and you're trying to roll basic archery.
So I clicked the hero I wanted, and then I clicked set ready, and it changes it to a question mark. Is that the same for everyone else?
It's just setting it up for the game. You still have that hero.
Okay, gotcha. Are you on the?
Why the fuck are you so loud?
Are you on a?
Holy man, you're on your webcam mic, I think.
Yeah, are you on the right mic? You sound a lot.
I only have one mic.
Really?
Well,
Did you?
time to either find a new one or fix that one.
Well, yeah. You just don't sound the same anymore. Did you throw your mic out a window?
Is that better?
Nope.
He must have taken Bombsh's old headset.
Well, Holy Man usually sounds fine. That's why it just caught me off guard.
Yeah, might be
You got like a fan or an AC running in the background?
Yeah, I went to the hallway to turn off the fan. Better?
Oh, so much better.
Yay!
I don't know if we really we can I guess you can split channels, but other people who've played this for the first like 20-30 turns you're very much alone, so I don't know if we really need to swap channels to strategize.
I'm literally learning the game. Like, I was watching you guys, but I really wasn't paying attention, if I'm going to be 100% honest.
Oh god, look who's typing.
Yeah. When we reach the point where we're actually PvPing, we can split up if we need to have some private strategy talk, but for now I think we're fine. Besides, I played this game like once 3 years ago. I don't remember a darn thing.
He'll be fine.
I still get clapped by the normal AI, or it's called Fair, I think. And I checked the tutorial. Fair AI is actually like handicapped.
Fair AI. They based it on me. My people. Alright, here we go, chat. Songs of Conquest. So, this game is kind of like a modern take on the old Heroes of Might and Magic formula, which is where you have individual heroes that move around the map, but this hero is actually like a retinue of like several units. So if an enemy hero approaches, it triggers a combat sequence, and then you can see all the units fighting. Very, very similar to Age of Wonders in that regard, but obviously Age of Wonders is a much more like modern game in terms of its in terms of its like graphics, etc. This game has a lot of similar mechanics to Heroes of Might and Magic. I remember one of the things about it is that like, yeah, every unit you throw in your army has like an essence. So the spells that your leader is able to use are based on what troops he has with him. Say you want to throw out something that's like a massive fireball, you need 3 destruction essences, so you need to make sure you're recruiting units that have destruction on them, etc. Age of Wonders a better game? Oh, I did not say that. I did not say that. Age of Wonders a better looking game, I'll give you that. Let's see, what is my movement range? Okay,
Yeah,
what? Can I see my movement range right off the bat?
Yeah, there's
yes.
a setting in options and like game settings where you can see like a big green box of where you move.
You can also hold Alt.
Yeah, options, gameplay, and then under the adventure tab,
found
there's
it.
show your wielder's movement range.
There we go.
Oh, there's dragons near me. Okay.
You'll be fine.
What difficulty did you set the AI to?
I didn't change any settings.
Okay.
I opened the lobby and I clicked start game. I looked in the options menu and I was like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. And just didn't touch any of them.
Well, see how quickly I die.
Yo, I thought I was picking Vikings. How come I have a bunch of ghosts? Am I playing Ghost Vikings?
Don't know. I've never. Don't have the DLC.
I bought what I thought was gonna be like a healer plant faction, and then I saw that my knight unit is a bone horse that has vines on it. So
The description says it's a horrible forest that comes alive and tries to kill everyone in it. I assumed they were going to be pretty evil themed.
I just noticed how far away I am from my other 2 teammates. I hope that doesn't mean that I'm surrounded by enemies.
What corner of the map are you on?
I'm in the left corner.
I am on your doorstep right now.
Great. Fuck you.
Wait, left corner, like bottom left?
Yeah, like bottom left corner.
Okay. Well, if you have a teammate in the bottom right and one to the right center, then you're spaced out roughly the same way we are.
Okay, then.
Stone, wood.
So it's just 2 teammates are pretty much right next to each other, and then there's the one that's away from the rest. Got it.
What?
Yeah.
What
I was
resources are usually your choke points? Stone, wood?
Early
there's not
game
really a
stone and
choke
wood,
point.
and then it's the exotics that become a choke point in late game.
Yeah, typically though, you're gonna want to have units early, just so you can actually clear the camps to get like resources and nodes. So I typically, well, not typically, I play like 2 games, but I always build the peasant hut or the equivalent of it first. You'll probably want to grab units that are laying around on the map.
Oh, is that what the caged prisoners are?
Yeah,
And the camps.
yeah.
25 to 50 wolves? Not gonna go anywhere near that. What does it mean, threat level futile?
It means,
It means you're walking up and you're
suicidal.
dying.
Yeah.
Got it.
You will die.
Understood.
Let's see. What is where do you actually go to recruit your new units?
So you have to wait a turn for it to build, and then every turn afterwards, it'll, in your main base, it'll start filling up a pool for you to recruit from.
And if you're curious to see it, if you click on your town, oh, turn ended. If you click on your town, you can hit the manage defense and then draft. And from there, you can draft them straight into the city, and then you can run over to the city and put them into your army.
On a cage with a bunch of dudes, but it says I don't have an available troop slot.
Yeah, top left, you have 3 troop slots. Each one's taken up by a different type of unit. You can't put a 4th unit because you don't have an empty slot.
Oh, I see.
You can
Can I
close.
can I
if you
drop
want.
one of these guys off at home in the garrison?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
No, 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 no. You know, I don't remember this part of the game being this complicated. How do I just... Oh, I see. It's down there. Oh, okay. So the garrison only has 1 slot. That's why I can't put them away. Oh, okay. So I don't actually have enough space because I have myself, and I have 3 different units in my army.
It looks like you may not have built any buildings to actually recruit yet as well.
I'm not trying to recruit. There's a cage outside with 1,000,000 dudes in it, but I can't claim them because I don't have a slot for them.
So,
Uh,
if you the slots in your army are for a unit type, not for a unit amount. If you put 1 unit in the garrison, you can grab the guys out of the cage.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't have enough for... Wait, can you have 3 different types or 2 different types?
Each slot is a type of unit.
Maybe I can make this work then if I just put...
Because your wielder doesn't take up a slot. He's like a off-screen guy that just casts spells. He doesn't participate in combat. Well, he does, but like he doesn't like actually melee or shoot people.
There we go. I think
cast
I
spells.
finally got it. Give me all of your money. Everything around me has threat levels of overwhelming, deadly, lethal, challenging. Where's the normal fights?
Welcome to early game.
Gotta build up, or you'll get clapped.
That's-
I found that out last night. Yeah, last night against the AI, I just went to go fight like a little camp on round 2 with hyenas. It was a risky level, and they absolutely crapped on me.
All right. Yeah, I saw the Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era demo. That's actually what got me in the mood to play this, because I wanted to play the new HOM, but unfortunately, that game didn't have any multiplayer component. And I really enjoy playing these games with other people, and especially against other people, because crapping on the AI gets old real quick. Run up here and grab stone and recruit new people. Now it said hiring a second hero required 3,000 gold, right? So I think we'll grab her next. Have I tried the new HOM demo? I have not. I downloaded it, I was gonna play it, and then I realized that it was like single player only. The thing is, I find with these kind of games, and most strategy games in general, that if I'm just playing against the AI, I get bored very quickly. Just because AI is predictable. And generally, to make the game harder, what you do is you turn up the difficulty. But when you turn up the difficulty, it doesn't make the AI less predictable. It just gives them a silly amount of resources. You know, or it like increases their damage or something. So, I mean, yeah, technically that makes it more challenging, but it certainly doesn't make it more interesting or fun. It's just like, okay, well, now I'm playing against the exact same AI, but all their units have 30% more health, or they have like an extra amount of gold per turn. When in reality, all I want is just a more interesting fight.
Ray.
I'm fighting right now.
Oh. You know, I will say,
T1
while
by
the
skin of my teeth, dude. Holy crap.
while the non-spectate or not force spectate is cool, the not able to spectate at all is kind of
I didn't turn on or off any setting like that. Is it by default you just never spectate?
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
You've reached your wielder limit at the moment. Acquire more towns and town upgrades to increase the limit. All right, what town upgrade do I need? Upgrade to stronghold. Requires 2,000 gold and 10 wood. Okay. The 4X strategy game. More or less. Kind of like a character-driven, slightly more primitive version, but yes. Okay, grab some stone. Grab gold. Oh, 10 more dudes. Or, like, 5 more dudes, rather, for 10 total. Risky fight. What is this thing? Source of power. Are there any more prisoners around here that I can free? Because freeing these prisoners seems to be a nice, quick way to get a bunch of extra people.
Be right back.
Let's just go grab this money. More stone. Oh, I have the 10 wood and the 3,000 gold that I need, right? So upgrade. Is it instant when I do that? Oh, it is. It's just freaking instant upgrades. Okay. +1 movement. Ancient Amber excavation site. Okay. Oh yeah, there's cages down there. If I could get to them, I could try to free these prisoners, but... I have no way of getting down there yet. We'll have to do that next turn. So if I click end turn and then it immediately just readies, or like says your turn again, does that just mean I was the last one and it's immediately starting the new turn?
Yes, if you look in the bottom right, you'll see a bunch of banners that correlates with players, and then a little dot below it. If
Gotcha.
it's green, it means their turn is ended. If it's red, it means they're in a combat, and if it's yellow, it means they're actively doing their turn.
Yeah, I thought I was picking up some sick fantasy Vikings. I've instead got like some undead, rotted looking troll creatures that are drinking mead. Yuck. How do you increase the number of wielders that you can have? I can't find that upgrade.
I believe you need to be tier 3 on a city.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I do have another garrison slot. Yeah, let's go back. Worthy challenge. Source of knowledge. I think what I'll do is I'll drop off like one of these guys so that I have an open slot, and then run over here to try to free these prisoners, and that'll give me even more space. Two Huskarls around. So if you build like the thing that says it's creating units per round, does it like make them and stash them in the building?
Yep.
So it stashes them, but you have to purchase them. So it makes like 1 or 2 every turn, depending on how many buildings you have throughout your settlements.
I
and other
see,
things.
and yeah, now there's a big okay. When you actually
like,
when you actually go into a fight, if it says I have 10 of one unit and then 1 of like another, do you see all 10 on the board? Because I remember there only being like 6 units on the board in these battles.
It's like one unit that you control that is 10 of those troops in that unit. So it multiplies their damage. If you have 10 dudes, it's like their damage times 10, their health. Well, not their health, but because each unit has its own individual HP, and as you take damage, those units in the troop die, or the troops in the unit die. Because you could have like 400 like Huskarls or something, but only like, you know, like you said, 5 dudes on the field. Or I should say 5 entities to control.
It's more so that I seem to recall having 6 or 7 units under my control. But you said we only have 3 unit type slots.
That's what you start.
As you level up, you can command more units.
Yeah, it'll be like command is the skill it's called, and it will give you 1 more slot every time you level it.
Yeah, because when I leveled my character, it gave me the option to do that, and I got an extra command slot.
Gotcha. I think first time I played this, I got to the point where I had taken that like 3 times. So I had a lot of units on the field.
Yep.
Okay, back to town. Pick up all these dudes. Yeah, that's a lot of money, but now we have 21 units. Now to go up there and fight, no, I think we just go down here to where these prisoners are listed. We go down to where the prisoners are listed, and then tell you what, I'm gonna leave one of these guys behind. The Lichtvan musician. Is this like a status unit? It is. It's a, and then this is a big guy. Okay, well, I'm gonna just put the huge dude in here for now. I'm probably weaker without him, but I want to have the free unit slot in case I go over here and find a new unit type, you know? Alright, we're gonna go up here and try to free these prisoners. We're gonna focus on getting a big enough army that we can roll around through all these neutral settlements and start taking all their stuff. The crone. Is this a unit? What does a crone do? I need 5 threads. I don't have any threads. Fire Hazard, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate the resub. Month shy of 4 years of subbing, but enjoyed watching as a viewer for much longer. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 4 years worth of support and just for being here in general. Also, Lirin, Empty Soul, Kovu Wolf, Shepis Scarlet, and Onslaught, and Ytech. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Ooh, 1,500 gold. Okay. Source of power. Monument. Go here. Increase my view radius. Is that like a permanent upgrade? Can you pick up these like sources of power and you pick up something that's like increased view radius or increased movement? Are these like permanent stat upgrades?
They're split between, there's some permanent ones, and then there's some that are good for only a battle.
Yeah, it'll tell you if it's good for a battle or not only. I believe when it doesn't say anything below it, it means it's a permanent stat.
Okay. We're bear. Well, I picked this one because it said that his unique trait was 40% spell resistance for his army. And I know Bomjus. The man loves, like, AoE casting magic all over the enemy team. So, I specifically chose an anti-Bomjus character. Now, what'll be real funny is if he's listening to the stream right now. You hear me, Bomjus? Screw you. I came prepared. What's up?
I'm just wondering what Bomb just is doing.
I'm just reading. I'm just choosing which second hero I want. Sorry.
Okay, show off.
A little early for a second hero.
Yeah, you could say that, I guess.
Okay, swine, 30 health. 22 damage, 16 defense. $40 initiative. Movement 4, movement 3. So they have more health, more movement speed, and more damage than my infantrymen. But the infantrymen have higher defense.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay, alright, I think we have enough. We're gonna go pick a fight now. I think we've got enough units to do it. I just need more lumber for upgrading my town. Who's hiding all the lumber? For 2 stone and 2 ancient amber, I can get 2 lumber per turn. Oh, let's do that. YOLO. Bigger lumber mill. That'll speed it up. Oh, I see the rock donut thing. We're going there next. I don't know what it's going to give us, but we're going to go take a bite of this donut.
Oh, interesting. I just found there's actually a way to play simultaneously with the enemy team.
Are we not all taking simultaneous turns already?
We're already
Yeah, I
taking
think we are.
simultaneous
I
turns.
am, which is why I'm confused why this is an option.
It's probably like it's like Warhammer, where simultaneous turns means all the players go at once in head to head, but the AI still goes after us. So it's probably just like a AI versus player thing.
Okay.
Time passes and the strength of hostiles grows. No!
Uh-oh.
I don't think that affects mobs. If it does, I am screwed.
I just got to the point where I felt like I could take some of these mobs, so I hope they didn't scale up.
Run for the hills!
I mean, thank God I cleared that mine already then. I barely won
Take
that.
command
fucking
immediately.
died.
So these gauntlets of something. Spells, wielder sheet. Can I see his gear? What do these do? Okay, so you told me that the wielder is not an active participant in combat, so why does he have melee and defense stats?
Those
That
are
applies
applied
to
to
the
your
army.
troops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he picks up a gauntlet and puts it on and it says adds 4 defense and 4 offense, does that go to every unit in the army?
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, whatever, YOLO.
Oh boy.
Time to learn how the combat works on this futile battle.
Futile.
Futile. Oh.
You're doing
Oh, God.
futile?
No, I'm
That
kidding.
means you-
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It said risky.
Oh, he's about to learn the
Risky.
hard way like I did yesterday. Oh god.
I see there's a... Oh, I'm looking at... Let me look at the stream. What do you got?
I have 25 Huskarls, 3 swine, and 1 musician dude.
I saw something that was like 50 to 99 tree spawn before you entered the battle.
Yeah, there's a lot of these things.
So, if you hover over an enemy unit, it tells you what their movement range is, so you don't just run up and get smacked.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to remember how the spell casting works in this. Because I remember that when I was playing this game, I was able to turn around some fights I absolutely should have lost by using the spell book.
So,
It's,
if you have like the skill levels into it, your units provide different kinds of magic every turn. And every turn, once that magic populates and you have enough for a certain spell, you can cast it.
Oh, I see. It's not turn, it's initiative based.
Also, killing enemies also will get you essence.
Yes.
get essence each battle round, depending on what skills they have. And if you're trying to look for like an examine feature for a unit, just mouse over the turn order. That's where you read abilities and stats and stuff.
Oh, okay. So wait, the red shows their movement, but they can still smack one tile further than that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just take my ranged attack now then. Get shanked.
Huskarls were range attack?
They throw their one javelin and then they swap to their short sword.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
A skirmisher type unit.
Alright, well, into the Steam card.
I bought all the DLCs when yesterday.
I think the faction bundle is actually super cheap because I already own the plain one.
Mine was like $10. It wasn't a lot. I think it's 'cause it's on sale.
So what does this musician guy actually do?
So if you look next to him, like the actual character on the field, there might be a little icon, and I think he can cast like a buff spell or something.
Oh, he has to activate it? Okay.
Yeah, and it does it to all troops by working it.
Okay. All enemy troops lose
spells-
defense to the end of the round. Cost 8. And I gain offense. Oh, but if I cast it now, it says till the end of the round, but the only one left acting this turn is my one guy. Probably still worth, right?
I mean, I just saw your Huskarls do 130 damage to that tree, so I think you're fine.
Ration for you.
My forest!
Yeah, that unit's pretty strong. I was not expecting that kind of damage to come out of it.
Well, I do have 25 of them.
It's fair.
Okay, my piggy does not hit very hard. I'm probably going to lose it. I'm very doomed. You know what? Sacrifice the piggies. We sack the piggy.
No, not the piggy.
Monster.
Oh, my piggy! If I was step away from this guy, do they get off attacks?
Yes.
Yes.
And they are separate from retaliation attacks. So if you attack and get retaliated and then leave the zone, it will op attack.
So wait, every time my health meter goes down, I just lose one guy, and then it starts over? Oh, then I've got this in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like the Huskarl, that's the health, that HP bar is the HP
No,
bar.
the piggy!
Dude.
I tried to back my piggy out. He couldn't escape. Oh, that was actually not that bad at all. I think
Those
my
mushrooms really wanted some pork.
I think my housecarl could have actually just taken that entire fight.
I mean,
Yeah,
also,
100% could have. Seen all that damage he was doing?
It's kind of cracked, dude. What the hell?
There are some units that get the trait called persistent, which is endless retaliation attacks. It's quite strong in this game because unlike Age of Wonders, there's no flanking. So anytime someone hits you, you get to retaliate.
Okay, well, time to go back to base and hire 25 more housecarls.
Seems like a very nice unit.
They have pretty solid all-around stats, and they get one free ranged attack, so... They're like iron breakers. Throw the satchel charge and then run in.
Iron Drakes.
Iron drakes.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Now, there's no replenishing your troops on the run in this game, though, is there? Because like in Warhammer, you would. In Warhammer, you just like sit in friendly territory and your units replenish. But in this game, if I lost 5 dudes, I'm not getting them back until I run back to a friendly town.
Correct. Which is why usually the second like hero is a like a fairy for troops.
Yeah, they're just an APC.
Correct.
Through King of 8 Peaks.
I've been playing a lot of Warhammer with a friend who recently got addicted, and he loved his favorite factions, the dwarves. So I've played like 200 hours of co-op campaigns with the dwarf player in the past 4 weeks.
Yeah, but is he good at it?
I mean, it's hard to be bad when you corner camp with dwarves.
No. No, you misunderstand. I don't mean is he good at like playing the dwarves. I mean, how is his RP?
Oh, he's British, so.
Oh, okay. So he's
got-
basically just actually a dwarf.
Yeah.
That's Welsh.
That is crazy.
Through King of 8 Peaks.
No, we had his Scottish friend do some quotes. It was great.
Technically, the closest
What the?
to a British citizen in Warhammer would be the orcs. And that's not a joke. That is
You
legit.
dickhead!
Yes.
No, not you. This ranged enemy just dove past my front line to snipe my support unit.
I tried the undead faction a little bit, and that toxicologist guy that you were just fighting is like my favorite unit in their whole roster because he's basically like a skirmisher from Age of Wonders, where his melee and range are decent.
It's not the what are those things that Jesse has called? That thing with the spear?
Huskarls.
Huskarls?
Huskarl,
Yeah,
yeah.
I assume Huskarls only have like 1 ammo though, air quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Huskarls, they get to attack once. That freaking plague doctor dude running around with a crossbow. It's not that he has a ranged attack. It's that he threw his own life away just to assassinate my support unit. Like zero sense of self-preservation, maximum inconvenience to the player.
It's the Bard taunt, classic.
Now, chat, you're getting the wrong stereotype for British people. You're getting like the posh English for the T. I'm talking about orcs are British or football hooligans. It's literally exactly what they're modeled after.
Manchester.
Paul hooligans. Hey, quit bringing hooligans in here.
Diabolical.
You can look it up. That is 100% exactly what they're modeled after.
That makes sense why Blood Bowl exists.
Funnily enough, Blood Bowl is more modeled after American football than rugby. Or I guess the lore is more after American football than rugby.
Is there a way to see like my full tech tree of like what units I can unlock outside of the drafting screen? Because I can only access the draft screen when I'm standing there.
No, you can access the draft screen without being there if you just left click on the town and then hit. It'll be a little shield icon, and then you hit draft.
Oh,
So,
right.
I haven't
Okay.
found, unless you're trying to like draft units to your garrison to protect your home base, I haven't found a reason to like pre-draft units because as far as I can tell, there's no cap.
I'm not trying to pre-draft. I just want to see the list of like what units I can get to
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep. Yeah,
and
what was it?
preview their stats and figure out, oh, that thing looks busted, and build the. I start building towards it. Yeah, I thought I was going to be playing super cool Vikings. Instead, I'm playing like dead rotted Vikings, like undead Vikings. Which
That's what happened with me with plants.
yeah. The difference is like you're like the description of the plant faction. I knew from reading the description they were probably going to be like evil or dead themed, but there was no warning on this. It was just like sailing in from the frozen north, a force of destruction, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, Vikings. But at least with the plant faction, it was like, yeah, this is a horrible forest that comes to life and eats you, and it's evil. A lot of beast and troll type units too.
I mean, the Vikings did have a lot of that in their mythology.
Yeah, I've got like werewolves, hogs. This is some sort of raven man. And then they've got like a rotted warhorse. But high elves are British and dark elves are Americans? They are, 100% if we're looking at Warhammer 3.
Yeah, your high elves are your posh British.
Oh, nice. I can get my second wielder now. But you said your second wielder is unable to act as like, they're unable to reinforce, right?
Correct.
You can use them as a ferry for your units because you can trade between two armies.
Yeah, that's all I can. I am planning on doing is just having her follow me around and be like, yeah, woman, hold my squires.
No, my shamans! Get away from them, you dirty wolves!
Guess I could have her run around grabbing resources for me while... But these units are... What are this? Ceramnon and Skin. I assume you start with like 1 or 2 tier 4 units. That's what these are.
It depends on the hero or wielder. Some wielders start with like your like I'm using the wielder right now that starts with 1 of like the super late game units. Usually each faction has like 1 wielder that does that.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are like the late game units. Okay. They're probably strong enough to be worth bringing.
Does it play a noise when like for everyone when a hero levels up? Is that what that is?
I think so. I'm hearing that every once in a while. Or that might just be when somebody wins a battle.
Oh wait, did she start with her own units? I should have stolen hers too.
And steal units?
Like, from... Like, his person started with the units and just take them.
Oh, okay. those bird things are the upgrade of your spear throwing Huskarls.
Yeah, it looks like if my pig attacks, I don't even kill one of them. Probably just die to a retaliation attack.
What's the ability that your pig does?
Charge.
That wouldn't that mean it's like when the was it Blitzer units from Age of Wonders, where the more tiles you go, the more damage you do?
What I'm learning is these tier 4 units still just, or like not tier 4, I don't know what tier number they are, but like these late game units just pretty much die instantly if you have them fighting a stack of smaller units.
Yeah, it's because with the stack, every unit applies the damage stat on their stat card. So if it's like 2 or 3 damage per unit, but you have 50 of said unit, you're going to hit for like 100 damage. And if there's only like 2 of them hitting for like 12 to 15, then they only hit for 30.
Well, I guess what I mean is, how do I explain this? If you start the game with a high tier unit, it's going to be walking around alone because you can't recruit anymore. So it's basically just a sitting duck to die. So I don't understand what is even the point of starting with a high tier unit. Because without several of them, they can't really do anything.
I wouldn't agree with that, because I started with the Knights. I started with 2 of them only, granted, but they carried me through my first 3 fights before they died.
I think it's much more of you have to try to use them a little bit more. You got to be a lot more careful with using them, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think it depends on the health of the unit, because
That too.
Yeah,
if it has like
defense
100
and
or
health.
150 HP, like my 1 Giga unit has 150 health, so like, and it gets all that health back after every battle. So as long as it doesn't die, it's a pretty good tank.
I think your bear unit has a lot of health, so he was tanking those bird things pretty well. I think those birds are tier 2 units, so which is like the step up from your current stuff.
Oh, I see. She can't walk around with no units, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, I figured it out. I've figured out the art of the APC. Alright, now I just need money! Don't they all have a penchant for war in Warhammer? They do, but like if you look at the world map of Warhammer 3, and not just the map, but like the cultures of each of the various races, most of them are a parody of a real life culture.
Hello?
I get that. Curious as to why the Dark Elves are the U.S. Because the Dark Elves are prone to debauchery and excess and partying. Their economy is based on slavery, and they are located in, like, the new continent to the northwest. Like, it's very clearly, like, geographically located in where North America would be, like the IRL equivalent of North America, and the like the stereotypes of them being like the, you know, morally very loose and slavery based. It's pretty obviously like taking a jab at the US. Or at least to me it seems very obvious. They're the nemesis of the High Elves. Correct, which would be Britain, who very much were our nemesis early on. So again, that tracks, you know?
Interesting.
Okay, go big werewolf guy. Oh, wait, this isn't a Bruh. I thought I was recruiting werewolves. This is just a dude in a furry costume.
Check. W.
It's a guy. I can see him under it. He's just wearing a wolf hat.
We have plenty of money for this. Oh.
Okay, I think this is a tier 2 unit I just recruited? Question mark? I guess I can't even tell if it's a tier 2 unit or not.
Is there like a delay turn kind of a thing?
For units?
Yeah, if I don't want my unit to go right away.
Some units get that ability.
Yeah, it's a specific unit that can use
Yeah,
it.
it'll be called wait on the units.
Oof. Oh, there we go. Magic!
Oh, I see.
More magic!
My first wielder and my second wielder, I went with the tankiest motherfuckers possible.
Hey, you.
One's a fat frog, one's a turtle.
Fat frog and a turtle.
There we go. Okay. You know, it's coming back to me now. I remember one of my wielders, I picked like a skilled mage, and I went into every fight with just like, you know how you stack your units up to where you can have 20 or 25 of them? I instead went into a fight with only one each, like 6 single units, because they were giving me essences. And then I would just pass like the first 2 turns and wipe the entire enemy army with the lightning storm thing. Okay, Celestial Ore Mine. What does this thing give me? Ooh, it gives me a Celestial Ore every round. Okay. That's good. That's one of the exotic...
Hey, Bombus, you're doing well for yourself over there.
Oh, brother. You already min-maxed.
I just
And banned.
Okay. No, it's just the plant guys have, I think, a unique option where one of their heroes gives 1 stone and 1 wood income. So you get to like skip over having to build like what's it called? the stone mine early. You still need a ton of wood though. But it lets me advance the buildings faster, even if my army's like pretty bare bones right now, to be honest.
You know, I was gonna have her go back and recruit some more units for me, chat, but I think the smarter thing to do is to just have her go run around. Oh, look, yeah, but there's prisoners up there. She can go free the prisoners, open these loot boxes. I'm just gonna have her run around like a scout unit while my bear does all the heavy lifting for the time being until I can afford a second army, because the reality is I can't afford a second army for our Ildra Vatna Dotir. I don't have the money to buy her an army. So she's just gonna be a glorified scout while the bear does all the fighting. And then once we get some money, we'll buy her an army. Here, let's grab this. And this. And this. And this. Hey, look. Dudes. Not enough dudes for her to actually, like, do anything. Hey, we leveled. I don't think I need any more command points. I have so many banners. Your troops gain melee offense. Yes. What's this? Can't figure out who the Chaos Dwarfs are supposed to be. I don't think every race in Warhammer is patterned after a real life race or culture. The Chaos Dwarfs would be an example of one that I don't think is really based off of any particular real human culture. Also, Demons of Chaos and like Chaos in general, the bad guy faction, I don't think that those are based off of any real race. But some of the factions are very clearly based off of real races, like Bretonia is clearly a parody of France. The Empire is clearly a parody of like Germany / Holy Roman Empire. The Lizard Men are clearly like kind of an amalgamation of a lot of South American cultures, like similar to the Aztecs, with their sundials and their like sun worship and stuff like that. Norska is literally just Norse. Some of them are extremely transparent with what real culture or real race they are mimicking. And some of them it's a little harder to place. Tomb Kings is Egypt. Yeah, Tomb Kings doesn't hide the fact that it's just Egypt except undeads, you know? Chaos Dwarfs are Canadian. That's fair. I've met enough Canadians. Chaos Dwarfs have very strong Sumerian and Assyrian influences. Do they? I'll admit, if an Assyrian walked up and slapped me in the face, I wouldn't know. So, I'll have to take your word for it. Wait, what do they even have in terms of cultural influences? The fancy hats? Oh yeah, Cathay. Cathay is so transparently China. It's like not. It's pretty obvious, you know. I would say like 70% to 80% of the races in Warhammer Fantasy are very clearly and obviously based on a real life nation or race of people, and then there's like a small number of them that you can't really tell. It's the hats. I don't know if we're ever gonna get Araby or Nippon. At least in if you, I assume you're referring to Warhammer 3.
Damn.
There he is. Rat bugged out.
Oh.
I think we're gonna need to save the game and relaunch it.
Okay. Hold on. How did he bug out?
He
On my
ended
screen
his
said I
turn.
ended my turn, but for the rest of you guys, I wasn't ended.
Yeah.
Okay, lobby's back up.
I think it's a joint order, right?
Frick, I think we do. Unless maybe there's a way to.
I mean, there's literally like a join slot button. But probably not.
Okay. We'll see.
Yeah, you can change your slot.
Okay. Well,
I think it would be Rat next because he was 3, I believe. So Rat would
Yeah.
pick 3.
I know I was at the very bottom.
Yeah, I think we're good.
No, me and Holy Man need to switch
How do you know?
yeah, it gives us
because I
yellow.
was at the bottom.
Oh, I see. Hit leave.
There's also your
and then
there's also your banner colors. Like, just make sure you're on the same banner color.
Really, can you like drag them as the host?
Now there we go. So Holy Man, you gotta.
remove the secondary one. Yeah, there you go. And now give
There we go. Because I hit leave. It just leaves me from the slot. Doesn't leave me from the team.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can also kick someone out of a slot, but like they can do it themselves too. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms is the U.S. That's funny. The Ogre Kingdoms are pretty obviously like based on Mongols. Okay, if you keep making all these fat jokes, I'm gonna start roasting every other country on the planet. All right, I'm gonna need you to stop before I get personally offended. How dare you mock America? Do it. We'll do a list. No. We don't need a list. It's not worth cataloging all these other trash third world countries. Okay? Your economy would collapse without our handouts. I don't want to hear it. I'm trying to keep a straight face. All right. Did that unbug your crap?
Yeah, fix it.
Okay.
Did it? Because
If you're- Nope, there it did.
Okay, there we go.
Just took a sec.
That scared me. I'm not gonna lie.
Did this put us back in time a turn?
No.
I don't think so.
No, it put us exactly where you saved it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I see I started an argument in chat
An argument of what?
of what Warhammer race is.
Oh no.
equal.
No, I think the argument stems from me telling everyone in chat that their countries are third world garbage pits that can't be supported without American handouts.
Oof.
He went there.
That's
He
my
went
fucking
there.
streamer right there, dude.
Holy cow.
He
Right
fucking
for the
went
throat.
there.
I'm trying to
Holy
speedrun
crap.
getting
Oh,
myself
yeah.
canceled. Maybe I wasn't
Hey,
extreme
come on.
enough.
Trying to make fun of Americans when you're sitting there on an American hosted website watching an American streamer? Yeah, yikes.
Diabolical, dude. Holy.
No, I was just saying that because I see the one dude who's constantly arguing that the Dark Elves don't represent America. They do, by the way. And trying to be logical with his representation when it's Warhammer we're talking about.
Did you know the
Logic.
Dark Elves and the Americans have the same naval tonnage?
Where's the air superiority?
It's the Black Ark shooting magic.
Exactly.
That's not air superiority. That's naval superiority.
It
Close
comes
enough.
from it's called a bombardment, Gray. Where does that come from? Above.
Oh my god. You cannot be for real, bro.
You realize,
cannot be for
okay,
real.
you realize that air superiority is often like partnered with naval superiority, right? Because aircraft carriers are a thing.
I get that, but there's no planes on that Black Ark.
You say
There's black dragons on it.
You say
There's
that.
fucking black dragons on it.
You say that until the Raven Riders show up or whatever that unit is called. Dudes
Oh,
on.
that's true. They do have the Pegasus Riders. That's right. They do have the Dark Pegasus Riders. So there you go. That's your sport.
Gray
You know
over here.
what?
Gray over here insisting the Dark Elves don't have air superiority. Meanwhile,
Look.
laughs in Black Dragons.
You know what?
Exactly.
They don't have gunpowder, so I automatically don't care.
You gotta think about Dark Shards shooting armor-piercing crossbow bolts is like, it's like 6.8 millimeter ammunition kind of.
Dark Shards are, in my opinion, like the singular most like oppressive early game. Like they're so disgusting
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
for the price tag.
Yeah.
Like for the price tag. Because
Oh
like
yeah, absolutely.
armor piercing. Wait, what did that say? Minus 10 defense and plus 20 offense till my next battle. What if I don't want that?
What the heck are the buy and sell prices? What? That's not even slightly worth.
Sometimes you gotta make do with what you got, Gibby.
Yeah, come on, Gibby.
Yeah, the dark shards are like they're like super cheap tier 1, but their bolts are armor piercing, and you can get the variant that have their own shield, so they laugh at enemy archers, and they can shoot up and over because they're crossbows, so they don't have to worry about line of sight, but they still have the armor piercing benefits of a gun. They're a disgusting unit.
Okay, I'm not listening to that guy in chat anymore after he just made that comment.
No!
What did he say?
They use whales. He's trolling. 1000% he's trolling. It's China, of course, obviously, like everyone else is saying. That man's trolling.
I think you're still talking. You succeeded.
I don't care. I'm just saying he's trolling. I don't listen to him anymore.
These freaking things being able to jump to my back line.
Ah, the fun.
Okay. Ouch, that was a lot of losses. Pain. I am in pain.
Yeah, I just had a fight to take a Glimmerweave mine, and it killed literally everything I had except for a single unit.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Alright.
Get more units.
What's up?
Should have right clicked better.
Bro, they had musketeers.
Should have attacked in the rain when the powder was wet. Skill issue.
Of course, you're right. Why didn't I think of that?
Should have hid behind a tree and yelled to draw out their shots and then charge them with a tomahawk. Risky battle still? Surely not.
Great optimism spread to the lands. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. No, Cathay isn't like generically Asian or potentially Korean or Japanese. It's straight up, it's China. They literally have like jade lions and jade dragons. They call one of their characters the Jade Emperor, like the Jade Emperor or whatever. Jade Empire is literally a reference, like one of the various nicknames for China. Plus, aside from the whole like Chinese dragon motif they've got going for them, they literally have the Great Wall of China, except they call it the Great Bastion. That is, you know, it's very strictly and obviously a reference. They also have like the advanced gunpowder tech that would have been exclusive to China at that time period. So it's like, this is not like wrapping all of Asia into one race. It's purely just a China equivalent, especially when you consider that if you want to bring the Japanese into it, they have their own faction that is literally called Nippon.
Correct.
They're not in the game, right?
No, but I mean they're in the tabletop, but they're not
They're
like
at the same time.
Yeah, there's like Warhammer tabletop source books that have like a Nippon faction, which is the Japan stand-in.
I see.
It's just not in like the Warhammer 3 PC game.
Yeah, I got you. That'd be cool to see.
I think if they added Nippon to Warhammer 3, they would just be printing money.
They probably would, yeah.
I'll just go play the better Total War Samurai game.
That is diabolical.
Not even close. Shogun 2 is the best Total War game, and you will never convince me otherwise. Also, technically, while Nippon never got a proper army book. So I think there is an army book
No,
out
but
there, but it's like
didn't
fan made.
Didn't Cathay not get a proper army book either?
They didn't until they recently revived it. When they recently revived Warhammer Fantasy, Cathay got a proper army book, which happened alongside Warhammer 3's launch. That ogre ninja miniature is a model in the game. That's the whatever you call it, but yeah, it's an ogre ninja. It's in the game. Oh yeah, Kislev didn't have a proper armor book too. That's right.
All right, we're gonna put up the mead hall, so now we can start getting some big boy units. Why is she unable to? Did I already move her this turn? I guess I did. I want to capture this town, but I need more units to do it. I guess we get the mead hall. The next turn we get a second. Do you think it's worth putting up like a second basic infantry structure in one of your town slots just to get more dudes out faster?
I have 2 medium up for my medium dudes.
If it's like a mainstay unit of your armies, I would say more than likely yes.
Agreed.
Well, I don't know if there's still going to be a mainstay in late game. That's like my primary early game unit.
You get half the resources back when you demo a building, so it's usually it's definitely worth it to do that.
See, I'm just running around scooping up all this gold. But what I really need is just more men. Because I don't know how I'm gonna, like, dislodge this enemy army otherwise. Oh, it takes 3 turns to build a large structure. Okay. Well. Oh, did I not visit this place of power? Why is it like back on cooldown again? Okay, let's just have her go scout over here, I guess. See what's going on. There's some loot down there. Maybe she can look around and find more dudes for hire. Couple of pigs. Oh, when did we... Wait, where did these berserker guys come from? Oh, I guess I've had this berserker building up longer than I thought.
That's cool. If the AI army deems your army too hard, they just give up and run.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
Oh, wait. I literally build a bridge and the trolls live under it. That's hilarious.
Wait, you're the frogs, right, Gibby?
Yeah.
I don't actually know what units you have.
You'll
Well,
find out on the fucking battlefield, loser.
Yeah. I got fat frogs. I got shamans.
I got frogs with sticks, and I got bugs.
I have lots and lots of bows.
And I got
We
turtles.
have a grand army.
We has grand army. I also get dragons apparently at some point.
Oh god. Wait.
I'm trying to hurry up and take this town north of me. Because I know our enemies are to the south. And I'm worried about having them just roll up and attack my town. While it's mostly undefended. So I'm trying to quickly wrap this up and then move south. But that army guarding the town is quite a lot bigger than mine. So we're gonna have Ildra go back, recruit like as many units as she can, and then head north. I was gonna wait for this building to finish, but it's gonna take like 2 whole turns just to finish the building. And then from there on out, it only creates 1 unit per turn thereafter. So that might just take too long. I might just have to grab what we have and go.
No, not that. I don't want to give it away because it definitely seems like something that's not giveawayable.
I can see what you're talking about already. I'm pretty sure.
So what, you're north of Bomb Juice?
That's not me.
I see. I think I see what you're talking about now.
Fairlight, you might have a problem soon.
Ooh.
Hmm? What problem would that be?
I think Bombus is like right below your territory right now.
I wonder if it's worth having my second wielder start fighting these things to start leveling her up. Probably, right? YOLO. Ow. These pigs kind of suck. Did the bacons of power do anything? I hope so. I hope they're served with biscuits too, and coffee. Okay, I think we're good down there. And what about you? Yeah, we're done with this turn. Okay. Grab this. And this. And this. I guess she can grab this. And that. We have a lot of money. Problem is, even with all this money that we have, like, I don't have enough units in the pool to actually buy. These horses look pretty strong on paper. 60 HP per with 21
I'm having some
offense.
money problems.
I have more money than I know what to do with. I just don't have enough units in the pool to spend them on.
No, it's upgrading your buildings that'll drain your cash.
I'm trying to upgrade my units. Like, vast majority of my units in my main army are tier 2 now.
Yeah. It's getting to the point where I gotta start doing a little bit of upgrading myself.
Is there not like a gold mine or something I can find?
You can build gold mine in your city. One of the small slots.
Yeah, I did that, but I'm talking about like how there's these other mines out in the world.
It's random. We've gotten only. I think we've only.
Oh snap, we have a walled city now. How cool is that? $20 stone and 30 wood, and I can upgrade it again. Okay.
Glitter Weave Grove. I assume the enemy team is the same thing.
Or they're just not going to say.
Plus, we also get 2 woodcutting camps.
I missed the question. We're saying what now?
That we all have a glitter weave camp, a glimmer weave grove, and a celestial ore mine.
I didn't find a glimmerweave thing.
Okay.
You don't have a
Spiderweb.
like
thing?
a half stone arch with a big old spider web in the middle?
Oh
Somewhere
yeah,
around your city?
no, I do see it, yeah. It was
Okay.
the other direction. I haven't gone down there yet because there was gigantic freaking giants guarding it.
Classic.
I'm not really a fan of the stuff in your starting area being randomized like this, because like some factions like use a specific resource for their later tier units, and so like if you're one that does use Glimmerweave, like that's awesome for you. I don't, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, for me, not a single thing I've tried to build has called for any Glimmerweave yet. So it hasn't mattered.
Oh, excellent. Even more defense for my army. Yeah, gold is what I'm hurting on the most right now. Because I need that to get tier 4 for my camp, because I'm missing a tier 1 building that I need to actually recruit some of my tier 2 units.
Okay, now I just need her to bring these troops up, deliver them to him, and then he's gonna smash through this fortress. Then we'll be cooking.
Oh, I did mine a couple turns ago.
Build marketplaces. I guess I could like try to swap one of these medium tiles for a marketplace, but I felt like I wasn't getting units fast enough. Yeah, I'm trying to grab this town here and just spam it with economy upgrades so I can get some money going. I just have not had the means of getting rid of this guy. I do now. When she shows up with reinforcements and she brings... When Ildra gets up here and brings Bjorn, she's got like, what is it, 10 werewolves and 15 spearmen with her? If she brings those guys up here, we'll have a big enough little war band to run this guy over, and then we can take over the town. Dun, 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 dun. You know, the crazy thing is this isn't very many units. Like, it's a small group, but the game says that their power rating is higher than mine, so they must be like a quality over quantity type deal where those, like, skelly boys are really strong. Okay. Bring the reinforcements. Okay, now drop off these guys. Leave the pigs. Keep the werewolf.
Oh, there's like a proper settlement over here.
Okay, done. Now she can
That's probably how I get more gold.
go back. Alright, here we go. No brakes on this train.
Over so I can get those troops added in.
Alright, they're not keeping us out anymore. Stand aside. I have brought dudes. I have brought many, many dudes. Alright. Melee and ranged offense. Play the song. Murder some rats. We lost a man. Okay, can he get up onto the high ground here? He can. High ground, and then who's the most dangerous looking target? This guy. Yeah, the spear toss on him doesn't do much. Maybe I should just remove one of these other units instead. Here, just like delete those things. First strength. All enemy troops get -10 defense. All friendly troops get +1 to... Let's shred enemy defense. There we go. Okay. Big werewolf boy. I want you to get in there and smash the most dangerous looking enemy. Okay. Play the song. Kill these guys. I lost one of my big werewolves, which is unfortunate. I was trying to keep them all alive. I gotta figure out what's the difference between, like, the big werewolf and the big Viking, because they're both just huge things with axes that run at the enemy. I gotta go, like, compare their stats and try to figure out what's the point of one versus the other.
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you scary, or should I be concerned?
I don't know.
I'm scared of Bob just after like yesterday. I'm scared.
Yesterday, I didn't even do anything yesterday.
Or the last time we played.
Which was
Yeah,
yesterday.
it was yesterday.
Holy Man was the one who killed all the fucking AI, dude.
That's true, actually.
Or your units, more specifically.
I do like those units. They're very expensive, though. It's kind of rough keeping up that unit production when each one costs a fucking celestial ore.
So statistically, they're almost identical. Chieftain hits a little bit harder. Skin Shifter's a little harder to kill, and it moves a little quicker. But it's their abilities. This one has a taunt. But this one has an inspiring aura. So I guess we just won one of each, because they have different abilities. But, like, in terms of combat capability, their physical swings and health, they're about the same. What's the game? It's a 3v3 right now. I'm playing a 3v3.
Arts, right? No?
Sometimes in your turn.
I literally
Oh my
just
God.
unended my turn to upgrade a freaking building.
Compared to this guy?
This is how we get the stigma of Bob just always ends his turn last.
This guy feels like he's in a different...
Bombs, you always take so long.
Good bumpies.
Like, I don't know, this guy feels like he's in a league of his own.
Nearby.
Plan. That's
Oh, I can upgrade the... Wait a second, you can upgrade these guys into these? Okay.
Has forcefully ended my turn.
Oh,
Same.
shit.
Absolutely. So wait, why am I able to do that then?
Not who's near me.
What structure is giving me this capability?
Turns back.
Skin shifter berserker. So this building is making skin shifters.
Surely no one's as powerful as I am.
Probably not. Min-maxer.
Not min-maxing. I went to economy.
Yeah, sure you did.
Longhouse.
Sure you did.
Just because I have a tier 5 settlement already doesn't mean I'm min-maxing. No, okay, I don't. Gotcha.
I was about to be like hell, you do what?
There
But I
it is.
might
Okay,
soon.
skin shifters.
No, not my shamans.
A little spooky.
Oh, dude, my fat frogs are fucking strong.
My fat frogs.
Oh my god, are those frogs based off of America?
They're American. Oh my god. It's it's not simultaneous anymore. Oh shit.
So who discovered who and ruined everything?
I'm assuming Rat and Bomb just discovered each other on the. Because Rat was talking about running into someone.
I think it's
I'm in a battle, so I
because
can't see.
I feel like it happens as soon as you like break out of your starting zone, and the other person across from you has as well.
So these like sources of power and sources of knowledge and all that.
I'm
Wait,
not
you
in
said
my
you're-
starting zone anymore.
Rat, you said you're in a battle?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's directly north of Bomb Juice, because I can barely see that there's an enemy sitting right there, and it says the battlefield is occupied. So he just entered Bomb Juice's field of view.
Hopefully not losing too many units in that battle. Would be a shame.
You're gonna hate my army once you see it. So I'm not losing right now.
Oh my god, wait. What is that abomination? Oh god. Why do you have so many? How do you have so many?
Jesus Christ, Bomb Juice is a level 10.
I knew it was a mistake to let him play the game for even one day beforehand.
I try my hardest.
It's not that. I'm almost level 10 too on my character.
I just hit level 7.
Oh, well, skill issue. I don't know.
I mean, you know, this is literally my first time playing the game, so...
I know, I'm just messing with
It's okay, I'm level 3. It's okay, I'm level 3.
Don't worry, Gray. I'll just light myself on fire and run towards an exploding barrel again.
you. No. The self-sabotage in Hunt Showdown is unbelievable.
I didn't realize that would actually set the explosive barrel off.
Oh, so these like source of knowledge and source of power and source of riches, like it looks like they come off cooldown and you can just walk up to them again.
It's
It
pretty.
depends. Some of them
It's
do.
per character,
Mo-
I think. Yeah.
Sources of knowledge are per your wielders, and sources of power do have a cooldown before they come back.
Well, so wait,
There's
so
Bomb just.
so I could have had this second character following my first one and hitting every source of knowledge this whole time.
Yes.
The number of wasted turns. She's literally been sitting here doing nothing.
You know what? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say mine's also been doing that. Didn't know I could do that. Damn.
How's this a risky battle? Are specters just absolute giga chads? I outnumbered them like 50 to 1.
Oh, I see Bomb Juice with Mr. Grunt.
do I unready my turn?
It's in combat mode right now, so we can't unend it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
their turn.
And we can't spectate these battles no matter what?
We might be able to now. I don't. Maybe if it's player versus player.
Surely there must be a way to watch these fights play out.
Oh, does this just be... Wait. Oh, wait, the settlement can't actually... So is the settlement like its own thing? Like if I build a troop recruitment theory, I can only pull troops from that thing?
There's a way to get around that. It's called. I don't know what it's called for your faction, but it's like a rally point. So you can build from all settlements at that place.
Oh, okay. I see what it is. It's a spawning pool.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. There's some gold income.
That's actually not that scary of an army.
There's a very large thing that says Bomb Jiggity on it coming towards your base.
I mean, I don't even know if I win this fight, but I feel like if I don't, I just lose the town, which means I lose the initiative and then lose the game. So I guess to battle?
Lose the town. Wait, whose town is that?
It's rats.
Rats.
I claimed it.
That's not your main character, is it?
It's both of our main characters.
Oh.
No, are you guys
I mean,
fighting?
this army's way too big to not be his main character.
Are you guys fighting?
Yeah.
Dang, and it doesn't let us spectate? There's gotta be a way to spectate these.
I mean, I could.
That army is
Thanks for
not
the
as
Discord.
scary as you were making it think, Bomb. Just making me think, dude. I could beat that.
I mean, my army isn't like crazy, so that's why I called it scary.
Where did my popped out Discord go? Oh, it jumped over there. Hello.
Okay, can I... Oh, I can get another wielder. I don't have the money, though. Hey, I'm almost up to 3,000 gold a turn.
Nice. What the heck did I just... Oh my crap, I just... I just scared the pants off myself. I forgot. I had the Windows blue screen of death as like an image saved in my OBS.
You thought you blue screened to death yourself?
I had that as like a prank to pull on stream years ago, and I forgot about it. And I just accidentally blue screened myself as a gag. And I thought my stream crashed.
That's funny.
Where's the sound on this? Oh, here we go. I was just trying to set it up so people could watch this battle, and I ended up trolling myself. Alright, give us the play-by-play. Who's who here?
I'm the buggy plants. He's the fancy guys with feathers.
And guns.
And guns!
Guns. We're gonna need guns. Lots of guns.
Not
We've got
Elspeth.
5 troop
Unfortunate.
tops already. Well, to be fair, you can actually get that pretty easily.
I wonder how much effort it would take to mod Elspeth into the game.
Probably, considering it's all 2D sprites, probably not that hard at all. The only thing you would have to really do is like the interactions and stats and shit like that. So it's America versus Mexico? That is a comment and a half.
So are those plant things ranged? They look like they have blowguns.
No, they're not ranged.
Ooh.
It's crazy how much damage I did when it was out of deadly range, and I have 55% range resistance.
Them gun boys aren't kidding around.
That leap is kind of spooky.
Yeah, so I ran into some AIs doing that messed me up. They jumped in and started stabbing my bards. I was like, I get it, they deserve it for being bards, but still, jeez. I think, Mr. Rat, you are cooketh.
Perhaps.
I thought you had it in the bag until it was revealed that all those things could jump across the screen.
Yeah.
Now I just think you're screwed.
And muskets take 2 turns. Takes an extra turn to reload.
Extra screwed.
Yeah, you can't fire the guns 2 turns in a row.
I'm thankful for that. Otherwise, they'd be OP as hell.
You can't just spam jump, can you?
Really not.
I think because of what it looks like, he can.
My man is cooked. Time to invest in a front line. Holy crap.
So your front line ain't gonna do shit if they can just jump over it.
Yeah, that was what got me. I had a strong front line. They just jumped over it and killed my stuff in the back. So now,
Oh my god.
now I have a new tactic, which is only front line. there's no back line to jump to. All of my guys are massive werewolves.
Yep, Rat's a little cooked there.
Cheesy as hell.
Dog, they're meleeed at 154? That's crazy.
That was pretty insane.
I'm your huckleberry.
I mean, Bob just ain't coming out completely unscathed.
Am I close enough to deal with that?
I don't know where exactly you
Yes.
are, so...
They hit my own dudes!
The chain lightning friendly fire. Let's
no.
go.
Oh, that might have turned the
Excellent
tables.
It's
No,
such a
it did. I can't kill the 25 halberdiers.
yeah. I was just thinking if those halberds hop onto a high ground tile, you can't really kill them.
Nope. I also
those a
really don't
tier
understand. I don't understand why the musketeers have absolutely insane melee.
That's his hero, or like his... The army leader is giving him extra bonus.
My
That's gotta-
my little bug dudes only have 6 more melee offense than the musketeers do.
He's got to have a lot of like points into offense then.
Yeah, I mean, all of my units in like my main guy's army have a plus 30 to their defense just because he has a 30 defense score.
It's nice that these combats don't take too long compared to like Age of Wonders.
And now we watch Bomb just do the run away every turn and just try to kill him with spells strat.
You think I'm gonna suicide onto a fucking 24 pikeman on a high ground?
Absolutely degenerate behavior.
Damn. I mean, 100% the right call, but damn.
Well, Rat, I hope you have like some sort of offensive spell you can cast. Otherwise, you're about to get kited.
I don't think I can get one with this troop type.
I do have more movement. That's a good point.
Oh, this is gonna be cheesy, so okay.
Welcome to what we in the business like to call pure cancer. AKA playing against Bombjus.
Kick W.
You know what this really reminds me of? It reminds me of when Fairlight played Ostankia.
An entire army built around not engaging.
The sad part is that what you observed was the mere fraction of her power because I was restraining myself from using the cheesiest crap.
Until you sent my after you sent my teammate to Buck 2.
Well, I remember when I said, all right, let's leave, who was it? Was it Rita and Gray alone so that they could regroup so we could have a big final battle? And then Gray pulled the ultimate rat move of like triple teaming me the second I walked away from my ally. Even in that fight, I had enough hexes saved up that I could have put like the withering spell on every single one of his units. Like start fight, run away invisible, and watch his army die. And I didn't do it because it felt too cheesy. Even against
won that fight.
even against his pure rat strats. In hindsight, I should have said F this kid. I just melted his army.
Those the ambushers are so unbelievably broken.
Yeah, her archers are stupid.
Oh, looks like it's time to commit. I cannot get out of range.
I had to basically guess and manual fire all my artillery and hope it hit something.
And this is really coming down to the wire. This is some hardcore cheese.
That's crazy. Isn't Chaos Step? Didn't you just RNG got lucky that he went on top of there?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. And I'm mad about it.
Does Leap trigger op attack?
I fucking hope not. We're about to find out. I assume it wouldn't, but you know, who knows?
Or is it classified as movement?
I don't know. Instantly
Just
leaps to
consuming
targeted
movement.
hex within range, consuming movement equal to the distance leaped.
It might. I don't know. There's only one way to find out.
Stop stalling, Bomb. Just
The thing is that I have to like, because the pikemen have extra range, I have to figure out what tile to jump to. It's not in extra range.
Zender, I can't tell if you're trolling or not. The pikemen are on offense and the bugs are running away constantly. Is this going to be every fight that we play?
No.
I
Well,
don't think every
maybe
fight
with
we play is
bombs.
going to be this close. Must commit for the content.
So that doesn't work. You just jump over my wall.
Oh, just spear wall. Kick W.
Yeah.
Does Bomb just have unlimited casts of the dot? Yes, over time. It's like every turn, your units that are alive on the field generate essences. And casting a spell costs essences. So as long as your guys are still alive, they keep generating essences. But like for how expensive that spell is, he can only cast it like once every 3 or 4 turns or so.
Yeah, he would op attack
If
him.
you stay within the range, you don't get op attack. I'm pretty sure.
His
Pretty sure
range,
you do.
as long as if he moves out of his range, he op attacks. So it doesn't matter,
I
it's-
don't think this is like Age of Wonders or D&D where you can just like circle the unit. I think if you leave the square you're on, they op attack you. But I mean, it's your funeral.
There's definitely zone of control here. Like in addition to op attacks. So if you try to like pivot around somebody, you get attacked.
He just chaos stepped away.
Ooh, that might make the difference.
No, I
Can
think
you
it's
not-
cooked.
He's just gonna leave just to make sure.
I don't know if I don't know if Spear Wall's on or not, dude. So
Damn.
Bob just won.
Just the fact that he could jump broke my entire army.
The fact that he could jump consistently with no cooldown is kind of wild.
Stray's got 10 million levels.
Why can't I grab
I can't
this
believe that
Discord window and move it?
did so much melee damage.
Those were the tier 2s.
I mean, these are my upgraded spike dudes.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Yeah, if you have enough essences, you can cast multiple spells per turn, and at least once, like the first time I played this
Have a
game,
second army bomb juice.
the first time I played this game, I hired like a dedicated spellcaster hero, and I had that caster like make an army specifically for casting spells rather than fighting, and the whole army was just geared around mass essence production. So every turn I was just like chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning on the enemy, and I never had to engage. So you can do some pretty wacky army setups.
Spawn units immediately. Monka Giga.
Omega Monka Giga.
Do you have the resources to
enemies got
upgrade your tower
stronger.
immediately? Rat,
Yeah.
you do have the resources to upgrade the tower?
Yeah.
Do it then.
Is
Hit 'em
there a
with it.
way to like look at your spell book to figure out what essences and spells you're trying to build up?
If you select your
Oh, here it is. Yeah, I
character.
found it.
Yeah, okay.
See, like in the destruction tree, if I save up 15 red essence, I can cast fireball. So that would also mean that if I put together an army where every single unit gives me a red essence,
Oh, another army. Dress, musketeers, and pikeneers.
oh, you know what I could do? I could do this. Oh, what? No, one guy. Like that. Now by having that one guy stand over there, he's generating essences. Oh, and if I opened up my command slots more, I could just put one guy here, one guy here. Each one would generate me an essence every turn, and I could spam fireballs.
I guess it's Joker. Because it kind of reminds me of Age of Wonders 4, where like, if you own that city and I can't push you out right now, how do I ever possibly win?
Let's see if this works the way that I believe it works. These are some scary looking enemies.
Holy man, we're probably gonna have to worry about moving troops up to Bomges to save him soon.
I can just kill one last thing and I have access to helping up Bonges.
These things are pretty scary strong looking. I might have done goofed, chat. I have 9 essences. Deal 35 damage to everything. So if I'm looking at a spell that says deal 35 damage to everything, do you think that includes my own units?
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
1000%.
If it just says everything, then yeah, because the spells do specify ally or enemy in this game.
Oh, I done goofed. These things are very, very strong.
Yeah, remember those infinite retaliation attack units I was talking about?
Yeah, is this one of them?
Yep.
That's a new furs right there.
Do I still need to help you, Rat?
I don't think so. Because even if I lose, that tower's already up. So.
Honestly, dude, stack another tower on there. You think I'm kidding, but I'm not.
I mean, that would be the smart play. Because you obviously know that that's a direct path to us. I wouldn't make it a fucking eco town.
And then try to get it to tier 3, get walls, and then it'll be impenetrable. Wow.
No, my big werewolf boy. Okay, mistakes were made. This thing is outrageously strong. Jeez. Well, there goes my entire army, but hey, you know, we won. That better be a lot of XP.
What is the max amount of troops you can bring in an army?
Well, based on the space on the UI, it looks like 10.
Yeah, I think it's 10.
Oh, your stacks of chieftains when they go up to 5? Rip?
Or is it research that will increase the max of your stack?
Yeah, but you got to build like what, a research building?
Yeah.
Well, I have reached the stage of AIs just run away. I try to walk up and engage, and they're just like, nah, and it says they flee.
Yep.
Good night, Mr. Rat. Thanks for watching. Take care. Gotta get this second town up and running faster, but I need more stone to do it. I need what's-her-face to run around and visit these sites of knowledge.
The real question is, does Bomb just flee here?
I don't see why he wouldn't.
I mean, like, I can't, like, the fact that it spawns, like, I hate how when you build the building, it spawns with the units. Like, it's cringe. Like the garrison building. Because with my reinforcements that are coming, I think I might be able to take Rat's second army, but I can't take Rat's second army and kill the, what's it called?
Yeah.
Hi, Lexi. Are we winning? I think so. It's hard to say. Like, we just had, like, a potentially game-deciding battle. At least on the east side of the map. I'm on the west side. My opponent hasn't come up to bug me yet. This game's pretty fun. It reminds me quite a bit of Age of Wonders 4, but this game moves along a lot quicker. It's faster paced. It's just move hero, click structure, end turn. Are you guys like doing secret strategizing via Discord texts? And therefore it's silent in here and the turns are taking forever?
We just went back to simultaneous turns now that I went back into my little zone.
Ah.
Oh, did we? Oh, cool.
I do
No,
like
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at things.
I do like that the game dynamically knows when it's time to go turn by turn as opposed to simultaneous. How long does the game take to get through? Well, apparently they finished a big 4v4 against the AI last night in one sitting. They did it in like 6 hours. Tonight we're playing a 3x3. I don't know if we're going to finish tonight, so we might have to finish it tomorrow. But still, being able to get through like a whole like big battle in like 2 days is a lot better than like our week-long Age of Wonders things, you know? Then again, last time we played Age of Wonders, the first one was over on like day 2. I guess it really depends how aggressively people play. Okay, so I need him to come back down here and get more troops. Upgrade town again. Stonecutter. I just get a second stonecutter? Can't afford this. Oh, I'm actually out of money for the first time. I'm used to just having so much excess money. Improve income and troop size. Improve weapons and armor. I think income and troop size are super important. But I can't afford it right now. My people bears. I am playing as like the undead Viking faction, which is like this faction is like a combination of Norse Viking berserkers, werewolves and werebears, and the occasional zombie. Like there's a little bit of undead influence. I don't know. It's kind of like they threw a bunch of things into a hat with this faction, because we have Norse like Viking werewolves, but we also have undeads and giants, kind of all conglomerated into one faction. The other factions are, let's see, you have the stereotypical medieval human knight faction, but the stereotypical medieval human knight faction also has fae, fairies, and pixies with them as their like support and caster units. So it's like knights on horseback and pikemen and crossbowmen, but they're backed up by like floating fairy things that are their healers. Then you have the necromancer faction, which is mostly mages and dark magic, like basically evil old men in black robes doing nefarious magics, and their front line is all like skeleton pikemen and big bone monstrosities. So that's like the necro faction. Then you have the toads, which is literally just toads with weapons. And then now they've added like an evil druid faction, which is like, it's like plants and plant-based monstrosity druid things, but corrupted by evil. So like evil druids and evil plants. That's kind of your 4 factions. Oh, and then I forgot the 6th faction, the one my teammate is playing. It's literally just Italy. It's straight up, it's just Italy. Some guy named Benicio walking around and he just has like 10 dudes with guns.
I guess that's fair. Gotta hold off the horde.
How's the balance feel? I don't think any of us have enough hours in the game to give you an answer to that question that isn't going to be heavily biased. Like, I like to put like 50 hours into a game before I try to comment on its balance. I have no idea which faction is stronger.
The building I want to build, he's amber.
L.
L plus ratio.
Yeah. Honestly.
Oh, and to upgrade the fuck. I want
L.
Amber.
Just would you be so kind as to move your character out of sight? Please and thank you.
Now, what if he doesn't want to?
I'm going back in. Check this out, Deb.
I choose to believe Fairlight is the massive underdog and success is due to immense skill. Well, 4 of these guys played yesterday. I played this game once 3 years ago. I think I am a bit of an underdog because it's my first match.
Oh,
Oh,
simultaneous! Holy crap!
So beautiful.
It truly is.
Yo, Holy Man or Gibby, can one of you guys give me what's it called? Can I get like 300 gold or something? Like, I need 250 gold.
Wait, what did I pick up that gave me so much movement speed? He just went cross country. Alright, welcome back, Big Bear. I want you to take... Here, take these dudes. These dudes. These werewolves. And that's good. More dudes. More werewolves. Take these. There. I forgot, you can only have up to 15, so I have too many werewolves. But I mean, I guess it's time for her to... She can start keeping the leftover units and building a second army now.
Ah, the gold.
Then she can walk up and visit the same knowledge fountains that he visited, and she can level herself up a little as well.
oh wait, you had an ability I used.
And then we can send Big Bear Man down here to start clapping everything in sight.
You bastards, my shamans.
How dare they?
It's okay, my shamans have 40 defense.
Oh.
How am I making so much wood and yet so little stone? I have a stone cutter. And a
Okay,
logger's camp.
did not know what that ability did. Shouldn't have used it.
Did
That's
I pick
fine.
up... Oh, I got this neutral lumber camp. Is there a neutral, like... What I need is to find, like, a neutral stone mining quarry and capture that. Because that lumber camp that we
This
grabbed
hammer's
early
killing
is
me, man.
massive.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'll just research the second tier of my amber per turn research.
Shut up.
Ah, 2 amber per turn. Glorious.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm making 5 glimmer per turn. Eat dirt.
What I would
You know,
like
I'm
to...
making-
What I would like to know is why Bomb just is getting away with all this, and Gray didn't tell me how to do any of it. Gray, you're a terrible team coach. You played yesterday. Why aren't you telling me all the OP stuff?
I don't know the OP stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm literally trapped in my fucking starting zone. What are we talking about?
Trapped in my starting town. It must be so terrible. As he Scrooge McDucks into his pile of amber.
My tier 5 city, yes.
Tier 5 cities are
Time to
nice.
upgrade these fucking stumps that spew gold. Yes. Yes.
That's gonna be another turn.
But Dumpy?
Wait, I'm sorry. Transform into a flock of ravens, fly to an enemy and attack them in melee without the enemy getting a retaliation attack, and then flies away. What?
Yeah, but you can't have 2 fights a turn. It's not fair.
Too bad.
Oh, you can toggle the simultaneous turns on and off by clicking the little circle over their names.
That makes you friendly and means you can't attack each other, though. It's like a temporary non-aggression pact if you're trying to, like, negotiate with somebody to get past somewhere, but, like...
Well, if we're finding the turns to be annoying, then you can just do a gentleman's agreement to turn that on. But if you're going to turn it off, you know, you have to alert them at the beginning of the turn or whatever.
Turn it off, you get to go first, jump them.
I'm entering ambush stance.
I'm hiding in the forest, I'm waiting.
My bear is standing here waiting for his turn.
What are you fighting that's taking so long, Gibby?
It's my second fight. Literally just.
Second?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta hit that auto-resolve button.
No.
I've manualed every single fight so far because I want to get the hang of the combat.
Exactly.
I've auto-resolved like 6 fights, I think. Did it in like troop loss, but like I cleared it and then move on. Games.
Take a movement point for every single one of my units. Hell yeah.
Okay, so she needs to go here. Get this. Level yourself up. Oh, she can give herself destruction essence. I think I'm just gonna give her command though. Excuse me. Her grab this. Get her some badly needed levels. Is there... That thing's a source of knowledge too. I could have her run up there and grab that one too, because she's not doing anything else. Good. It'd be good to have her doing something with her time. Lumber camp, archway portal, Bonnier. Go out here and grab this. Ooh, okay. First battle round, all troops gain 2 movement. Or all troops permanently gain. I'll take that. Permanent +1 everywhere we go. Grab this, extra stone. See, I'm afraid to like do an auto combat because I have 2 guys that only have like 1 unit in the stack. They're just there to generate essence for me. What game are we playing? Songs of Conquest. It's like a modern take on Heroes of Might and Magic.
You can do a auto combat Fairlight, and it will. If it goes badly, you can choose to manual it.
Oh, you can just change. You can just gnaw and redo.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing in Age of Wonders. It's just like, you know, we have it set to auto-resolve only AI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The battles do go a lot faster in this game, so I guess it would be okay to enable it here. See, I have 2 guys following me around purely just to act as mana batteries, and I'm worried that the... What the... and I'm worried that the AI will be dumb and send them into melee when that's not why they're here.
Is that crow thing?
Yeah, she just... I didn't realize she could hit the entire screen with that move. That's insane.
What?
Well, these dudes in the back might be dead.
I think we found the counter to bomb just. Holy. He can't jump away if the whole screen is able to be hit.
I only had to kite because the fight was so close. What is this propaganda?
That freaking Amber!
Trust me, we're all feeling it.
I'm stuck at the point where anything I want to do, I need Amber for.
All wielders get proficient essence.
Are you turbo rich?
I got like 2,500 and I'm making 3,200 a turn.
Never mind. I was gonna say if you can get me some gold, I can finish.
She
my
one-shotted
tech
my
with
stack
Amber.
of 10 bards. From across the screen!
But
I'm a fan of music.
I don't have enough gold to... to give you what you need, Bomb Juice.
She said F yo bards and just killed them.
How many amber do you need to revive your character now, right?
What happened?
How much do you need to revive your character?
Let me check.
There's another celestial ore mine. I
2.
guess I could take
So
that.
it'll probably be 1 next turn.
I'm gonna do you a favor, sir. Because I know Bomb just is gonna come knocking soon. Next turn you can respawn him.
Oh, thank you.
Do we have the ability to trade resources between players? Do I need to make a marketplace
Yeah.
for that instead?
No, it'll be the second tab from the bottom on the top right.
Second tab from the bottom.
It's a little icon with 2 banners.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
The
Do
top.
either of you have an excess of stone?
I have 0.
I have, barely anything.
I just spent all of it, yeah.
Rip. I'm making like 3 times as much wood per turn as I am stone. I just can't find stone.
You can always scrap your wood buildings if you haven't already.
I mean, I could. I already have stone cutters. I have twice as many stone cutters. The problem is I was walking around the map and I found like a couple of neutral wood camps, so I took them. But I haven't found anything similar for stone. I guess. If I scrap this, do I get back the...
You get 600 gold back because it
I
costs
get the
12.
amber back that I spent on it. Yeah, maybe I do that. YOLO.
It is 2 amber to upgrade a wood camp, I think. Well, for our
Wait.
respective factions, you get 1 back.
Yeah.
This man's been hoarding 14 amber.
What do you mean?
That's streamer amber, dude. It's different.
I
That
just...
is crazy.
How is that crazy? What do you mean?
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
I killed a big mob or whatever demon thing. It basically wiped my whole army, but I got like 7 amber off it. But you know, if it makes you feel any better, it cost me my entire army.
His rat needed amber to revive, and I didn't have any for him.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to what y'all are like. Y'all are playing a different game over there. If you need resources, you got to say my name. I wasn't listening.
Say my name. Sweet 2 amber per turn. Must be rough not having 2 amber per turn.
Oh, hey, look, a bunch of bards. Hey, you guys want to replace the big old stack of bards I had that just died? Is amber per turn like a tech available to everybody, or is that like a thing for your faction?
Each faction has a different resource tech. Some get Glimmerweave, some get Celestial Ore, some get Amber. But how good their resource tech is also like, because like some factions require like Glimmerweave to upgrade their buildings or build their late game units, and some require different resources. So it's a little up in the air what resource you need the most depending on
Yeah, I
what
think
you're
my faction just wants rocks. Where I need more rocks. Well, I finally now have passively gaining Glimmerweave. Only took me forever.
Yeah, I feel that.
Get 2 more wielders. Where's even... Oh, I see. I have 2 out of 4. I don't even know if there's a point having more wielders running around. I can't afford armies for everybody.
Would you happen to be able to supply 5 amber for me, sir?
What are we trying to do with this amber? See, because like, I have a decent stockpile, but I am gaining 0 per turn. So like, it's not like a renewable resource for me.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm trying to make my armory. You know, on that note, actually, have you looked into any of the research or anything yet?
Not really.
Go to your research tab. It'll be like slightly above the player tab for trading. It'll be like a little flask.
Oh. Well, you have to put up the research building before you can do any of this, right?
Yes. I just want to see what your faction does, because I actually don't know.
Oh, I see damage buffs and defense buffs for Amber.
I would go to the Sweat Lodge. The other one. That's
I'm
like your
curious
eco.
yeah, under your economic research, what your unique resources that you get for your tech.
Build more than one structure at a time. 3 amber per turn. Suck it, Bomjus.
Oh, he gets amber. Okay. Okay.
We both get
need-
Amber.
Yes, we need you to. Is your town tier? Do you have a large slot yet?
I have a large slot, but that's where I'm getting like my only decent combat unit, and I'd have to take it apart. Do you think it's just not worth having the big unit?
I think you have a large site at your other settlement. Put a sweat lodge there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. What else? Oh wait, no, what was I saving it for? There was something. Oh right, yeah, I saw that sweat lodge option. I just didn't do it because I was trying to save money for a tier 4 town. Alright, whatever, YOLO.
No, why is it Glimmerweave that I get?
Okay, that's gonna take 3 turns.
What does it take to like? What resource do you need, Gibby, to upgrade like a gold mine in your city?
I just need celestial ore.
Okay. So
Like,
yeah, that's different. Because I need amber for mine.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, like to upgrade my stump is my gold building, and then to upgrade it to tier 2, I need 2 amber.
Okay, yeah. So as soon as you get that lodge up, you're gonna want to get that amber.
Is amber really all that beneficial? Do neither of you get amber?
Yes. No.
No.
No. I get Glimmerweave. I don't know what he gets. But I don't
I get
think he
ore.
has- Get ore? Yeah, so we're all different.
Oh, well, I mean, luckily that means we get one of each then. If you get ore and he gets weave and I get amber. The problem is, I already passively get glimmer weave and ore because I found the neutral things for it. It's just amber is the hard part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm constantly out of amber.
I mean, yeah, that's the same thing over here.
If you... Since you're... Are you building it right now?
It's constructing.
Okay, yeah. With that being said now, are you able to spare 5 amber? Because I'm gonna make my armory, which is like my military tech.
All right, fine. You know what? Here.
Thank you, sir.
Freaking welfare economy military over here. Get out of here.
Man, I gotta put the economy and everything on my back right now, okay? I make 4,200 a turn right now.
Uh, $14 defense, and that defense applies to all the units in my army, right? That's crazy. That means even my squishiest units now get a bunch of armor. I mean, honestly, maybe I could live without chieftains. I could build that crone building instead.
Oh. Those are some scary looking horses.
What's so scary about them?
See, what if I don't really need the chieftains? I could just make skin shifters, which I already have unlocked and I'm already mass producing. And then I get crones to back them up. Oh wait, the crones are the tier 1 version. What is the tier 2 version? Nornors. Chat, do you think it's worth chieftains when I could just get crones instead who could attack across the screen? The only like real advantage I can see for chieftains and jormers is the fact that there's very few of them, and they individually each have a mountain of health, which means I'm less likely to take casualties. I think the ideal scenario would actually be Jormers backed up by Nornors, but the Jormers... So the problem is I've already got these guys in, like, mass producing. So I'd have to give up some progress to go back and do this. Also, Mead Hall Cottage. Is the cottage a medium building or a large building? Oh, the cottage is a medium building. Okay, so I just need another construction slot and I can slap a cottage down. Which just means I need gold.
They're gonna do extra damage.
Hey, Gray, since you're taking a huge chunk of my amber, I don't suppose you have just plain old gold, do you?
I can give you 4,200.
I only need 3,200. That'd be perfect.
I'll give you 32. That works.
Oh, baby.
Did I give you enough? No, that was only 2,000, right? There we go.
Perfect, thank you. Okay, so what if I told you it actually was 4,200?
Bruh. Okay.
Actually comes out to literally the perfect number.
I'm getting ransacked. It only lets me give in increments of 500, and I don't have enough to do another one, so I hope that was enough.
Well, it actually was literally on the money at 4,200. Rat, do you have 500 gold?
Crap.
Yeah.
I can give you change back next turn if I have to.
Okay, you need to... You're gonna die anyway to those frickers.
Oh, yes. Now we're in business. I'm so stupid. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. Hold on. I just need this. There we go. I'm good.
Now we're in business. I'm so stupid.
I realized there was a pre-rec building I didn't have, but that just delays me by one turn because the pre-rec building is cheap.
I'm so silly.
Okay. We are, in fact, in business.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah, brothers.
Okay, so we get this tier 1 house thing put down. Then next turn we can get the tier 2 cottage put up, which lets me start training crones. Then when I upgrade the tier 2 cottage, we can start getting these teleporting old ladies that hit from across the screen. And then we can go meme on people. That's the plan. You think it's pronounced Yormir? You're probably right. Like Jormungandr and other Norse words with beginning with J where they pronounce it with a Y instead. Okay, now I just need to strike out south and start punching holes in everything around here and stealing all these resources, and we should be in business.
This fight's gonna be a little sketchy.
One to 5 Yormirs and 6 to 10 Nornors. That's literally what I just said is your ideal comp for this faction. And that's them right there. I don't want to fight that. Let's just avoid that. And go grab this other stuff instead.
Oh my gosh. This thing's protected by a brood of dragons. Okay, dude.
Wielder gains gold, view radius, more gold, extra troop slot. Does anybody else feel like just taking extra troop slot is like always the right answer? Just command, command, command on every level up?
No.
No?
I mean, if you're going like heavy caster, maybe that makes sense. But like, if I didn't have my 30% range resistance that I had in that fight we just did, because I took those skills in the fight that I had versus Rat, I would have died to Musketeers.
Well, I guess it's probably just that the other two skills it's constantly offering me are things like 5% more gold or +5 initiative. Like, I'm not getting any... Like, nothing is nearly as impactful as, like, 30% range resist. Maybe I have to take some of these less important skills to unlock the bigger ones.
Yeah, if you want to get the 30% range resist, you got to get like the first level of positioning, or if you want to get like I think if you get 3 levels in archery, your range units get like 1 extra range. Stuff like that.
Making 4 Glimmerweave a turn? Hell yeah.
When wielders die, by the way, are they like perma-dead in this game, or do they go into like a graveyard?
Graveyard and you can resurrect.
Okay.
Yeah, after 5 turns, they auto-resurrect, but you can pay a fee to resurrect them sooner, and depending on how high level they are, it increases. Like, when you're low level, it's like only gold, and then as you get up higher level, it costs like amber, glimmerweave, all, you know, the resources.
I can get an extra large building slot if I get this building fully upgraded. That's gonna take... Actually, no, I'm getting 5 stone per turn, so getting to 40 stone, it's only gonna take 4 more turns if I just don't spend it. So I could get this tier 5 upgrade fairly quickly if I save some money. Heroes have classes and different ones are more likely to have different skills on level ups. Okay, is there a way to like preview what this guy specializes in? I just picked him because I saw heavy amounts of magic resist and I thought that sounded pretty handy. Research. More gold per turn, more amber per turn. Better crones, better horses and hungers, better trolls. Better chieftains and Yormirs. Ooh, +5 max troop size to skin shifters. Ooh, I could stack up to 30 werewolves in one unit. That is cracked. Raging Horde. What's that noise I'm hearing? Is that somebody leveling up?
Yes.
It's me. Alexa, activate Death Star protocols. Destroy.
Okay, that is a fat upgrade. Well, boys. You're with us. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There's no way we win that. Do I need more bards? Not really, just give me money. Money.
Hellman Gorsht.
Alright, 3 amber per turn.
I don't think my army can take on 11 dragons.
Ooh.
I was just gonna Holy Man's army.
I think
Army, what?
mine could, but that's mainly because I have 80 archers.
I mean, if I didn't have a gigantic fucking fight, I could fight a fucking... What's it called? Let's see how many units you guys have left after your first PvP fight, alright?
I think, honestly, I think my build would have countered yours, because my archers have that Overwatch thing. You would have leapt in and gotten immediately blown apart.
Yeah, I bet you your fucking archers don't have 59 melee defense like those musketeers did.
Let's check. They have 30.
Wait a second. If I save up enough celestial ore, all of my wielders get Essence of Destruction. So that could be up to 3 essences per turn on every caster. That's a lot of fireballs. That's a lot of fireballs for free in every fight.
Synchros, because Ratsmith moved into Vision.
Your watchtower, I think, is supposed to use me.
Nice. My turn?
Poor man wanted some gold.
You sure we're in...
Gold per turn would cost me 1 glimmer, 1 amber, 1 ore. Actually, I should probably do that. Because that's a not insignificant amount. 150 plus 150 plus 200. Yeah, I'll do it. 1, 2. Oh, it costs 1 of each, then 2 of each. So it's for the final tier, I need 3 of each. I can buy this last tier next turn. That puts me up to making an extra 500 gold a turn. That's not bad.
Yeah, maybe not.
Done. Alright, eco buffs in place. Requires a tannery? Where do I get a tannery? Done. Another 150 gold per turn. And once that's done, to upgrade this thing, I need 5 glimmer weave. I have 3, and I gain 1 per turn. That'd be 4. And then it needs 5 ancient amber, and I'm gaining 3 per turn. Oh, that's perfect. So in 2 turns, I can upgrade this thing, and I'll be making those freaking creepy old ladies that turn into a flock of birds and attack across the screen. Oh, that's perfect. And it's all scaling like it's lining up perfectly as if it was the planned build order, even though it was entirely accidental. A lot of dudes I lost somehow.
Somebody's giga leveling. Holy.
Troops gained, an initiative, 1 movement. The end of round. So I picked up 2. So my main guy picked up 2 celestial breastplates. Can I like hand one of them to my other wielder, or do they have to like go meet up in person to do that?
They have
Yeah,
to meet
Yeah,
up.
you have to. Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to meet up and trade them items.
Rip.
Actually, I haven't even thought about that. Let me look at my characters. I have nothing to trade.
Okay, well, she's gone as far as she can go because there's this roadblock that she's never getting through. That thing is too strong. Not until we get her a real army, not this like, you know, leftover army that she's got like a ragged leftover army. He has the real army. So she's not getting through there until I come back with major reinforcements. Okay. What's it cost to make another wielder? Just a little bit of gold, honestly. The wielders...
Do you have any,
The wielders aren't expensive. Like, I can hire more heroes to run around. The problem is getting units. Like, the actual armies are expensive. I have 2 more hero slots. The question is, like, you know, who would I hire? Gains Arcana, gains Archery, gains Destruction Magic. Scouting, that's Backstabber to Orphan. What does Backstabber do? Do we know? No idea. 5 HP. Combat training, damage. I mean, this guy would be really good if I just stacked him with basic Housecarls. Taxes. Does this guy make me more money every turn simply by existing? Because I could do that as well. A Channeler. Spell damage power. I could make a caster army with this character.
It's insane. That's insane.
Okay, there we go. We have everything we need to upgrade this. There. Alright, we're making one creepy old lady every turn. Oops, I meant to click auto. I meant to click auto, and instead I misclicked, and now I'm just gonna send in this one werewolf unit to kill their whole army. Hello.
What is spotting you that's causing this simultaneous? Or is it not on...
It's on simultaneous. Or not simultaneous, sorry.
Who got spotted?
I would assume Rat. Or you... Do you have a guy on a horse with an axe?
No?
Okay. Like a long axe, or like a halberd instead, not an axe?
I have no characters on the horse.
Okay. I don't know who then.
I better pray I don't have that, because that's probably the Giga Horse. Those things are scary.
I don't know who or what got spotted.
Dang, that's a big town. Okay, we have basically everything. Now it's just a matter of waiting for the resources. We got the sweat lodge. Now we just need the blacksmith. And now we sit back and wait. I guess I could put up a vendor back here, or I guess just tannery. You know, I could put 2 of those crone cottages down up here. And just put 1 rally point down here. Right? What if I cancel this lodge? Cancel. Can I build a rally point instead? 3 stone, 3 amber. I could build a rally point here, and then any additional unit training structures I put down up here will just report down there instead, right? Purchase troops from other towns. Yeah, let's do that.
So, Fairlight, the way the rally point works is you have to actually go to the rally point building in order to recruit. So you don't go to like your town, you go to that specific rally point building.
Gotcha. Well, the rally point is going to be like literally 2 tiles from the front door, so I don't think it'll matter too much.
Gotcha. You're going to be pretty thick on resources if you get that.
I get what?
Oh, I think there's a person right there. See those walls?
Oh yeah, whose town is this?
You got walls? What do they look like?
I think that's Gibby.
Doesn't say who owns it. The name of the town is Warm Sands.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah. Okay.
Why, hello, Mr. Gibson.
You already said you're in the bottom left corner of the map, Gibby. Were you trying to be secretive?
No, I don't. Fuck you.
I mean, I already knew it was Gibby. I was just, I was going along with the RP here, but I already know it's Gibby.
Yeah, come on, Bomb Juice RP. What the fuck you
You
doing?
ruined my RP. I'm not comfortable RPing right now.
You get a...
Don't mind,
OOC, I'm logging off.
Mr. Gibson. Don't mind the gigantic roving armada of werewolves outside your city. I assure you, they are not hungry.
You look at me?
Oh my god, they're so hungry.
Now, when I go back to town and I grab like 30 more, they might be hungry. Wait, what I don't get is if this is Gibby's town, why are there all these like neutral armies and resources out here?
Because I've went to the south and to the east first.
That makes sense.
I didn't go straight north. So I'm coming to claim those, by the way.
You're gonna need to be here within 1 turn.
I mean, my army is in my city. It was restocking units.
Beautiful.
So,
Send them out.
I don't think it's strong enough to be. If you have a full stack, it's like it's probably not strong enough.
Are you able to get that thing right there next to you?
I have no movement left this turn.
Okay.
Also, you say that thing, I mean, there's like 11 things within reach of me, but I'm
The
assuming you mean
really
the...
important thing. Yeah.
I don't know
To your
which...
left.
Well, like, okay, because my turn is ended, when I mouse over these things, I can't tell what they are. Oh, wait, this is a city?
Yes.
Bruh.
So I'm getting Fairlight didn't claim a city.
No, I didn't.
Oh. Well, if he's close enough to see me, that means it's... Oh, so there was a city I could have gone for and gotten a lot quicker than the city I went and got anyway. But the city I got can be an econ city because it's way in the back.
Yeah, to be fair,
So-
I went and claimed a city way behind me that's in a safe spot. Now I'm realizing there's a city out here in the open, like right between us. I imagine we were supposed to fight over this early, but neither of us knew.
Probably. I don't know.
But if you take that and then you slap a guard tower down,
How does the guard tower thing work exactly?
it gives you a garrison and it gives you a ballista, so it just makes it harder to break into in general.
Well, okay, let me rephrase. If they attack my army, and rather than the guard tower, can they just ignore the guard tower, or does the guard tower ballista like work in an area around it?
It's only for like an actual city battle, so if your army is like stationed in the city, it will fight your army and all of the garrison units and the ballista.
Okay, now what about your other buildings in the town? Can they walk around just ransacking all your other buildings and ignoring the guard tower?
Yes, they
Okay.
100% can, yes. Now that's where walls come into play, because walls have like their own tier to like how dangerous they are. Basically, to attack a wall, you have to attack a gate, and you fight the garrison at the gate. So it would be really hard to push into his city right there.
The truth is, I don't think I can actually fight Gibby right now because I took too many. I took too much damage fighting that big AI army over here. I got to replenish my troops, but I could have what's her face, Ilyana, however you say her name. Ildra. I could have Ildra run down here, hire a bunch of units, and then run them down here. And when I get reinforcements, then we can do this.
There we go.
It's not been that long that he's just fucking with you.
Okay. I got you. The main character needs to be on his turn, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me?
I like how there's no upkeep in this game. No upkeep game, based.
I take
Nope,
back what I said.
That's not the one I told to go out.
I take back what I said. This army doesn't look that strong.
This is the one I told to go out. Oh. What? Okay.
My
So
turn
does it-
has
so
been
is-
taken from me.
So is it just always they get to go first?
Hey, yeah, I think so.
That's okay. That's kind of stupid.
What happened?
Snooze, you lose.
Except that's not even close because I'm pretty sure it's because I ran close enough to one of Jesse's units to spot it. But
Probably, yeah.
you guys get to go instead of we get to go because I did the spotting.
This definitely sounds like a skill issue.
It's
I
not
mean,
even.
is-
I literally
I feel
walked
like-
out my
why do
front
we-
fucking gate. I literally walked out
Why
my
do
front
we-
fucking gate.
Why do we even need to have classic or simultaneous turns off? Because if you think about it, this isn't like Warhammer where you need to move multiple armies or Age of Wonders. Only one army can fight at a time.
Just because it helps speed up the game a little bit.
No, I'm saying the
This
opposite
slows
way.
down the
Why don't we
game.
just have simultaneous on all the time?
It is on. So if we do non-aggression pact, we literally cannot attack each other.
Non-aggression pact will go right now.
Yeah. Now we're friends.
Alright.
Holy
that means I
fudge.
can't.
Okay.
Click the button.
Biggest,
Well, since we're
scariest,
waiting, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
biggest, scariest looking enemy unit just one-shotted. These guys are insane.
Wait for Fairlight to win this fight.
You think I'm gonna jump you or something?
Why would you jump me? I don't know where the fuck you are. I'm saying I'm gonna wait for Fairlight to finish this fight. I don't know if it's gonna like break something or not. I don't want to risk it.
Bard power.
And it wouldn't matter anyway for simultaneous for you at least, because he's in combat and can't accept it. Now slap that tower down. Let's go.
Good thing they're cheap.
Yeah, so this I don't like, because I chose to push out of my city to try and take back the initiative and this front. Basically, I get completely fucked because you guys get to go first.
You mean it like forced you
It
into
was-
turn-based mode waiting for us?
I actually don't know why it had us go first. I'm not. I won't lie.
Can you even
You're
get
just on
close
the left,
enough?
I assume,
Can you-
on this, like the order?
Is this like you're saying it forced you into turn-based mode? Is that what you mean?
It
as
forced
soo-
us
as
out
soon
of
as we get-
simultaneous. As soon as I tried to push forward to, like, you know, basically contest the area directly in front of my town that I'm assuming you're pushing on. As soon as it get within we were too close, it immediately went into non-simultaneous, but it gave you guys the turn.
Yeah, we can't act anymore.
Gotcha. Would you have even been able to get close enough to me to do anything?
I probably wouldn't have been able to contest the town this turn, but like at least like secure the front of my town so you weren't just pushing straight up to my gates.
That's fair. I mean, you said you were at the gate, so if I tried to push up to your gate, I would have run into you, though, right? I'm failing to see how this actually affected anything.
I'm more curious about if this paused our turn or if this straight up ended our turn.
I would assume it just paused it. It'd be broken if it ended your turn.
I guess we'll find out if we get income
But-
when you guys end your turn.
If I were like pushing towards Gibby, I could see this potentially causing a problem. But since I moved away from him, I don't think anything's affected.
I feel like because there's no multiple armies moving at the same time, if there's a way to have simultaneous on all the time, I feel like it's not as big of an issue as Age of Wonders and Warhammer because there's not multiple armies moving.
I just don't think it's something you can do because you're considered friendly and cannot attack each other if you're
No,
doing.
isn't there a setting like for?
It's on. If it's on default like he did, it's already on automatically.
Okay, so this is as simultaneous as it gets then.
Yes.
Okay. Unfortunate.
Well, regardless, I've ended my turn.
If you check the little okay, we did not get income, so it did not skip our turn. That's nice.
Bruh, what? Okay. I don't want to fight anyway with that modifier. Yeah, it did just pause the turn.
I wonder if you take a new settlement and you have enough resources to just like instantly upgrade it, could you just like crap out a set of stone walls around your new settlement immediately?
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Well, it
wait.
takes a turn.
I don't think you can put walls around a settlement anyway, only around your capital, right?
No, you can do it on a settlement. It has to be a tier 3 of any kind of like city/settlement.
Yeah.
Anything that has 5 tiers, once you hit tier 3, you can put walls.
Okay, but what
It
if it's...
doesn't have to be only tier up to tier 5. It can be the settlements that only go to tier 3 can do it too.
If it can hit tier 3, it can go. It can put walls.
Okay,
Obviously, I'm just gonna end my turn right away. But
I probably just... I mean, there's no way I have enough stone to do multiple city upgrades and slap down walls, but Sure would be funny if I knew this was down here, so I saved up like 80 stone, then just walked up to your base and was like, "Why, howdy, neighbor!" And boom, instant stone walls.
It would be really funny. You'll want to upgrade your guard tower next turn, so that it gets the ballista. Can confirm the ballista is pretty solid, because in the AI game yesterday, I got pushed by like a Giga army and it actually fended it off.
Nice. Didn't move the second wielder. What is her skill? I should have checked. Because I could hire a third wielder if I needed to help with ferrying units back and forth. I just don't know how you're supposed to get your second and third wielders to keep up in levels with your first guy. Or even feel remotely useful, because she's like level 3 while he's level 10. You know, it's like, it's not even close. I guess he could just hand off the whole army to her and let her run around killing things with the army. Okay. Oh, hey, free amber. Okay, so now I think what we do here is we build a rally point. It'll take 1 turn to build, but with the rally point done, he won't have to, like, oh yeah, I won't even need ferrying, will I? Because with a rally point set up, all of what the units that are available here will just appear down there anyway, right? It's literally just unnecessary. Put up the blacksmith here. Yeah, my tier 3 settlement does not have a build walls function available.
Doesn't?
I don't see any such thing.
It's because you're Vikings.
Oh yeah, that might be why.
Yeah, maybe Vikings.
I think it has to be a city, not just like a settlement. Has that have 5 tiers total?
Did you see level 3 yet, Fairlight?
Yeah, it's level 3. Tier 3 large settlement. There's no ability to construct walls here, though.
Well, I would like to point out that your starting settlement only had 1 garrison slot. Mine has 3 to begin with, so maybe you are less defensive.
Yeah, I mean, all of my buffs and bonuses are to pillaging and raiding. I think I'm just supposed to make 50 werewolves and run over my neighbor. Like, I don't think this faction is a sit back and... This is not a turtle faction by any means. This is the polar opposite. Is there a way to see how many of a specific unit I can have in a group at once? Max troop size 10, okay. Visited. Grab that. Oh, wait, hold on. What are these things? I guess I can fight them. Because my army's coming up next turn.
Gray. We're still, like, near each other.
I am, like, literally sitting outside Gibby's front door. Not intentionally, mind you, I was just exploring, and I walked up and found his city, but there's all these resources outside, so I'm not leaving until I take all these. I'm also coming to the conclusion that this werewolf unit of mine is freaking busted. Because I'm sending in like a single stack of werewolves and it's just killing like entire armies.
Does that werewolf cost a special resource to recruit?
No.
Damn, that's crazy.
He's just wild. This is what he is. And he's got a taunt with a pretty good range that I can cast on the enemy and they just like run at him to die.
Does he have infinite retaliations?
That he does not have. I wish.
I bet you $5. It's an upgrade in your tech tree. Having a taunt, like a unit that taunts without having infinite retaliation, seems kind of weird to me.
Well, he only taunts one enemy unit. He can't taunt the whole army. Just pick an enemy to one-shot. Which one looks one-shottable? I guess this one.
That's cool. So the basic unit's a human, but then the upgraded version's the werewolf.
Or a werebear.
My
They
bards!
only cost 700 gold to recruit. That's disgusting. Nah, this unit's gross. Wait, this werewolf has 60 HP per model, and it's only 700 gold.
Okay. Kind of busted.
To put that in perspective, my terror has 80 health and is 1,000 gold and a celestial ore to recruit.
Damn.
Now it has more movement and like 10 more melee offense, but I mean, I'd rather have a 60 health turbo damage werewolf for no resource. I'm becoming a Viking. I quit.
That is diabolical.
Oh my god.
Oh. Upgrading to the thing with the ballista requires celestial ore that I don't have. Feels bad.
I think Rat can give you some.
What do you need?
I will let you know if it becomes relevant. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to try to hold this town or not. As it's like, this town is literally on Gibby's doorstep, but to me it's kind of a long walk to get down here, so like I don't know how practical it's going to be for me to hold it.
I mean,
This might
it's the
be
same exact situation with Rat right now, and he's holding it like a champ.
it might be like Warhammer 3 where you find a town near the enemy, but it's so close to that you're just like, whatever, pillage and burn everything and then leave.
Raise Gibby's capital and then leave.
That would be rude.
Be very rude.
Especially if he were playing as Kugat.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Thank you.
So does that little hot air balloon just give vision of the whole area? I wanted to grab it, but those rocks just to the northwest of it are in not passable terrain.
Yeah, it's just vision, it looks like.
You have shamans, protectors, storm guards, burrowers, riders of the swamp.
Riders of Rohan, oaths you have taken.
It's telling me that I don't stand a chance at all. Oh no, this is This is my other wielder, the one who only has like 2 units.
God. Yeah, my I literally almost moved the wrong wielder this turn. And I would have cried. I would have gone goo goo gaga why pants.
Gibby, I see you gibbying towards me.
Nope, I'm out of movement anyway, so.
As he proceeds to move again.
Well, thanks to the magic of turn-based, it'll now be my turn. This rally point will be done, and I should be able to just magically a whole bunch of units from across the map, right?
Yeah.
Because all those troops that I've hoarded in my other 2 towns, they'll all be for sale at this rally point, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Because that'll mean I just have like it's basically a magic portal with an infinite number of troops spilling out of it.
I will, I may need to ask to borrow another 3 ambers so I can get a rally point up at my, other town.
Oh, I did instantly buy that upgrade that you were talking about, so I'm getting 3 amber per turn.
Holy Man or Gibby, can I get 1 amber?
Do you think I have any?
I can send one.
All for sale, but you can't upgrade troops through it. Can I upgrade the troops back at my main town and then
Yes.
buy them through
Yes.
the rally point? Okay, so it doesn't matter.
Well, do you have units that are not upgraded already, or?
I mean, I don't draft every turn, so I assume that a bunch of my units that are just passively being recruited with the way these structures work, there's just a whole bunch of units sitting around.
Yes. So if you click on the building then, and you go like how you were to draft it into the city, you can choose to upgrade them.
No, I
and it'll
know.
Cost a certain amount of gold.
I know how to upgrade them. I'm just saying, like, I'm not opening the menu and dumping all my gold into upgrades every turn, so I don't know how many are in there.
I got
Holy
you.
Man,
Yeah, yeah.
do you have 1 glimmer? We have 2.
Yeah, I'm getting 4 of that per turn.
How
Say
much?
that again? Say that again, please.
There you go. I was getting 4 of it per turn.
How much amber are you getting right now, Holy Man?
Just the 1 per turn.
I'm just, are you getting 3 amber per turn?
I don't want to talk about it.
Suck it. I'm just over here cornering the market on amber.
It's so frustrating because I can't get any of my like top tier units until I get amber, and I have not found any.
You could always try bumming some off a bum. Just Gray scalped me for like 10 amber.
I've literally been like, hey, I need amber. Hey, I need
Hey,
amber.
an amber mine. There's actually.
I'm gonna fight this battle really slow, just so Gray gets annoyed.
What?
I said I'm gonna fight this battle really slow.
Okay.
Ow.
Cool.
Wait, who's blue? Is this Gray or is this
Fucking
That's me. That's me. It's me.
So you're about to take a 3rd city?
I sure am. That's why I want that amber so I can get.
That's
the,
a tier
the
5.
amber.
Dang.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't think I win this.
Yes, let me get a market here. Let's see. How much is amber on the market? Oh, I want to buy 1,000 gold a pop.
That's honestly not that
Yeah, man.
bad.
It's only
I
250
don't have the
for
income.
me.
Do you does it let you sell
That's for
resources?
selling. That's selling, Gray. You need to go to
No,
the other
that,
side
that's
for buying.
buying.
How?
I'm not telling you.
It's
Bitch, tell me, because I don't know how the fuck to play the game.
he means it's. I almost guarantee you it's a faction specific resource or research.
I think he's wrong and he's lying. That's what I think.
That could also be it. It could just be Gray is trying to tilt
Just-
you.
Just tell me, Gray.
Just build the building.
Which building?
That's all I'm gonna say. Just build the marketplace.
See, now I want to know.
I just told you how.
So what? More marketplaces makes the
Oh
price
no,
go
actually,
down?
no, he's right. It literally said that on the tooltip when the game was loading. More marketplaces means a better economy and cheaper prices, or something like that.
Oh, I didn't get that tooltip. Okay.
So, yeah, he's actually telling the truth. Multiple marketplaces improves your buy-sell values.
Okay. The issue is I just don't have room for multiple marketplaces.
I don't even have a single marketplace. If that makes you feel any better. I was
Having only one's not worth it, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's fine.
I was lacking stone so much that I just filled like all my empty small construction slots with stone cutters to make up for how I didn't have any stone.
A market's a medium slot for me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a medium.
Is it medium
There's
for
a-
me?
I would assume so.
I don't remember. I'd have to look.
Usually, appropriate buildings are usually the same slots. At least from what I've
Gotcha.
seen, looking at Bombus and stuff.
If that's the case, I filled all my medium slots with these stupid werewolf buildings because these werewolves are freaking strong.
I would love to fill it with my strong unit, but I can't because I don't have amber. And I need amber to actually build the fucking building.
I think my werewolves didn't actually cost amber or anything. I'd have to look. Like, I don't know what your roster looks like. For me, the werewolf is... It's not like the unit all the way to the right. It's like the fourth unit or fifth unit on the list, like the midway point. But like...
That's that'd be the equivalent to like my riders. Or actually, yeah, no, it'd be equivalent to my riders. My riders of the swamp.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what your rider stats are like, but I saw that these guys have a mountain of health, and I can get like 20 of them in a stack, and I was like, that'll be unkillable. So I just started spamming them.
I mean, I got like defenders that have like 60 defense, and I got like 35 of them in a stack, so they're pretty chunky, but they don't have like that much health, I don't think. I could look, I guess. How much health do they have? Yeah, they don't have that much health, but they have almost 70 defense, so...
Bomb juice.
I'm getting owned by some dragons. 1 second.
Oh, is that what the red X means? You're in combat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Dang, I had time to go to use the restroom.
Also, Jesse, I want you to know, compared to my stack that I have there, mousing over your stack that's there, it says it's simple.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm well aware that my army will die, but that's mainly because I just lost like half my army fighting a really big AI stack north of here. That's why I'm standing next to this rally point, because when it finishes building, I'm going to refill my ranks, and I think you'll have a tougher time then.
Indeed. I actually wasn't wanting to push forward that far without my other armies coming up, but it's whatever. I thought I had more movement.
I think I'm going to have this done just in time, like this turn. As soon as this building comes up, I open the floodgate, buy like as many units as I can afford, and then we bang. It's gonna be great. I hate that when it's like, when my turn is ended, I can't like preview and read everything. Because I have to wait.
What is this? What is this fight he's doing?
He said he's
It's
fighting.
against dragons.
I'm fighting
Oh.
a brood of dragons. Can you give me a minute?
Well, I was just curious.
I was just curious. Hello.
Okay.
I'm trying to find like.
Are you lost?
It's a brood of dragons! You guys fucking deaf?
I mean, I wasn't expecting.
Wait, so what I'm hearing is bomb.
time.
What I'm hearing is bomb just is
Jesus
vulnerable
Christ.
right now. Army dead.
He's got more
Get him!
armies.
I say brood of dragons 3 times. Smaug burns an entire town, and we're curious why I lost to a brood of dragons.
Lock chaos spells.
Can I get that 3 amber now, Fairlight?
I'll check in a second. Unlock chaos tier 2 spells. Oh, I see. So to get those higher tier spells, I need go through this. Okay. It is okay. So now it's before the walls of Minas Tirith. The fate of Gibby kind will be decided. Entire kingdom. Okay, so first I gotta
Guess
go.
it depends. How much gold do you have?
20,000.
Okay, I'm dead.
I haven't spent any money in the past 5 turns because I was anticipating a showdown, so I've been saving it.
I mean, holy man, unless you're gonna bring out the Death Star soon, I'm not feeling so good.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
I believe I'm the only
Unfortunately,
one
my
with a single-
Death Star
I'm the only one on a
is
single
amber
city, I
requirement.
believe.
Oh, these
you're still
crones.
in a city?
These crones.
Yes, because oh my god,
Is there not a city behind you? That's why I'm asking.
who do you think has that city, Gray?
Okay, man.
These
Jeez.
crones cost a freaking Glimmerweave per. I'm just now realizing. Rip. Yeah. Any of any of the homies got Glimmerweave for sale?
I can give you 30.
Wait, you have 30?
35.
I got 1.
But yeah.
Well, not right now, but in a couple of turns. Because I don't actually have enough of these units trained up yet.
Okay, yeah, no problem. If you wanna give me that, that amber.
Yeah.
you know,
I was just making sure I didn't need it first. How much did you need?
3. Thank you, sir. Huge. Massive, even.
Respectfully thick. Okay. 1. Not a 5. Not a 25. Okay, so here's what we do. We go in here. We get 10 more of these. 4 of these. Twenty of these. I get 14 more werewolves? Ah, you know what? Heck with it. We get the crones! Okay. This is what we call, in the industry, cashing out.
Gonna get more werewolves?
Yes. I mean, at this point, all I need is gold. So if you have an excess of gold, but even if you don't, I think I have enough to win this fight. It still says my fight against Gibby is risky.
I'm gonna give you some gold. Do you have any extra gold too,
Gibby
I'm still recovering.
Gibby must
Oh,
have a
shoot.
Gibby must have a chunky army if it still says it's risky, even after all that stuff I just recruited.
Alright, let's, let me see what I can muster up for you.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got extra cash, I'll take it. If not, I mean, I spent 20 grand on army this turn, so we're gonna go see if that's enough.
I hope so. Jeez. Okay, let's see. That's all my money, sir.
That's enough for a small handful of werewolves. Take it. The next question is, can I reach Gibby this turn? I can.
There should be no way you don't, yeah.
Oh, when you're standing next to those statues or whatever, I can't interact with them because they're considered guarded. All right, well, sir, you ready to YOLO? Here we go.
I'll see.
Does it let you reposition your units on this screen for...
Yeah.
Okay. I could just camp in the settlement? I could, but he could also just then run away and we're locked in a forever stalemate.
Oh, brother, here we go.
I have no idea what any of your units do, but I think that's a two-way street. Like, is there a way to tell if a unit has a ranged attack?
If you hover over it in the little timeline, it'll tell you what its attack type is.
Attack type?
Yeah, it'll be like ranged, melee.
Oh, I see. Melee offense, melee offense. Would it just say ranged offense if they were ranged?
Yeah. Well, if you hover over the enemy on the field too, it'll have an extra little line that'll tell you if it's
Yeah, I see that too.
range. But you have the opportunity to do the most hilarious thing.
And what would be so hilarious here?
The prone. I think one of his units can burrow.
He has... Yeah, you don't say.
Ah. So that reaches the whole map, I think, so he might pop up right next to your drone. Or another unit, for that matter.
So how do I use my Raven form on the Crone? Do I just click from anywhere on the map and she does it?
Looks like it, yeah.
Kind of crazy if that's the case.
I wonder if she gets high ground bonus damage.
That would also be pretty funny. Oh my goodness, she does just do it.
Oh, and of course, I do not get a retaliation.
No, I bought the upgrade for no retaliation attacks on her. That's why I thought this unit looked kind of gross. So she just blinks over there, harasses you, and warps back. That's so stupid.
I would move your unit. Try and put it on a tile near like the back line, because he's probably burrowing onto one of them. If you stand on the tile that it's burrowing,
I have a
box
plan.
it.
I have a plan. I'm good.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
If he's not getting coaching from his team, then I don't want any from you. You know, keep it fair.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
Ow.
I wasn't paying attention to the range.
These werewolves are so disgusting. Oh my lord.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it worked that way. Explosive fungi. Gibby he's rolled down like the portable blackboard. He's got chalk, he's writing diagrams on it. He's got a laser pointer. As you can see here, the attack value of this unit. When you divide it by pi and compare it to the defensive value of this unit. Means so I stab him in the face! God, those werewolves are stupid strong.
Yeah.
I don't know at what point this battle called it risky. You are going to wipe the floor with me.
I think it's those worms, because like as I look at the damage previews on your freaking worms, nothing I have hurts them, and if I walk up and hit them, I'm gonna lose a fat chunk of health. Although maybe my biggest stack of werewolves could turn around and fight it, I don't know. Where's that? I guess this. Okay.
What did that do?
Removed armor from all your units.
What? How much did it remove?
Oh my god. Okay. Not enough, I can tell you that. It's his worm is like the equivalent to my werewolves. My werewolves are running over there, running over his whole army, but I don't know how to, like, that worm is just gonna kill everything.
Good to know. Get more worms.
There we go. That's a more of a fair fight. Oh, hi, V-Woman. I see you've worked your way from Twitch over to Kick and now over to YouTube. Are you just trying all three? Oh, they've blocked them at your work site. Well, I'm glad YouTube is still allowed. How was your day? We're doing some Songs of Conquest here, which we're all kind of noobs at. We're figuring it out as we go. Okay, so I know from watching Bomb just fight that Chain Lightning will friendly fire, so I don't want to do that. I can't target the worm with spells when it's underground. Yeah, the problem is, like, well, if I remove their initiative, because, like, I have all these spells, but a lot of it is just like an initiative manipulate. Oh, that's awkward. My bard!
Oh.
Blind Hatred. Is that a spell? Oh. Freaking landmine. Yeah, those worms are horrifying, dude. If you had like 2 or 3 stacks of those, I have no idea how I would deal with it.
Hey, Fairlight,
Speaking.
could you test something for me?
What do you have in mind?
Oh, never mind, the fight's over. I was gonna ask, could you test if Blind Hatred procs the Crone's attack again? Because I don't know if that's considered melee or if that's considered range.
Her attack is considered melee, it says so. But the problem is it says causes her to randomly attack a target in range. If her range is the entire screen and she randomly picks a target, there's a pretty high odds that I stab one of my own dudes.
Oh, I see, okay.
Well, I won the fight, but I have no idea if enough of my units survived to actually push him.
Holy man, what do you have for an army?
Something to march over there and save you.
Where's your army at?
Right outside my gate, marked once again when we move towards you right now.
Well, Gray, it sounds like it's time to ride for ruin here.
I think it's probably GG, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, because you're not going to make it in time, Holy.
Well,
And
I'm in agreement.
yeah. All right.
What?
I have not, I've not really done any of, like, the city sieging stuff yet, so I'm not actually even sure how to go about this. I'm assuming I have to attack a gate first,
Yeah.
where it shows that you have a big army of stuff, and I don't know if I can get past that. Fair threat.
I don't think garrisons are really that strong because they're not upgraded units.
Yeah, there's quite a few units in it.
We haven't seen what the fortress battle actually looks like with the gate. Like the
Oh,
terrain.
because I think I see what it's doing. It's all the units that I have in the pool that I don't have recruited.
Yeah, they're at your gate, so I can't get in. You have, like, a lot of units at your gate.
Yeah, because I haven't been able to afford actually recruiting guys.
So you're not dead just yet, because I don't think I can actually get through the gates of your city. Walls are strong.
Can either of you give me like a giant cash inflection? Like just
That's
give
what
me
my
a
entire army give you.
okay. Holy man, then obviously.
Heck.
It's all my cash.
The only thing I feel like that I dislike about this game's design so far is the lack of like a reinforcing battle. Like if your heroes can't reinforce each other, then what's the point of the secondary heroes other than ferrying units back and forth and grabbing random stuff on the map?
Because of unit caps, eventually you would have to like expand your army into a second hero. But because we all, most of us, have taken significant losses over the course of the game, we've never had enough unit cap to require a second hero to take units.
Yeah, I would probably lose a lot less units on a second attempt at this because I didn't know what I was doing. So I've lost so much stuff. The only thing I did right was identify that those werewolf bozos are really freaking strong and buy a bunch of them. And from there, the game suddenly became very easy.
Yeah, actually insane unit.
So if I go ahead and stand my army here right behind the gate, if he attacks the gate, my army will fight, correct?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
No, I don't think
Yeah.
so. You know, if you go to your city and look at the garrison, there is a defend with wielder option. So you can garrison your hero in the city. And if he's garrisoned there, then I believe he will defend the gate with everybody else.
Plus, you can buy
That
units
is-
and you can put them in your defending rolls.
That is conjecture on my part. Don't take it as gospel. But like if all your other yeah, now I see his name on the gate.
Okay.
It has him listed with the defending forces on your gate. So you just garrison them. And now suddenly there's freaking no way in. But, I mean, I can't go in, but you can't come out. So I'm going to eat up all these resources out here.
I'd love to come help, but my army's in tatters.
I mean, even if you came over here, like, we would have to take turns attacking. So, I don't know how practical it would be to get in anyway. I guess because it's turn-based, one of us attacks, and then it's still our turn. The second one attacks. He doesn't get a chance to recover between battles. So I guess that's how you're supposed to chisel through a defender, is bring multiple heroes. Alright, well... Need that.
I will say, I don't think you can actually go past my city, though.
No, I don't think I can either, but these things are free XP, so I'm grabbing all that.
Oh my god, there's 25 crones. What the hell?
Crones are strong. As I just learned in the last battle, crones are quite strong.
I want to fight that.
Unfortunately, for the leveled up crones, I need a Glimmerweave for each one.
Oh, well, I can give you billions of them.
How,
so-
how are you getting so much Glimmerweave? Is that like your faction tech to make it every turn?
Yeah, and I have it maxed out, so I'm gaining 3 or hold on, let me double check.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, holy man. Jesse's gonna completely rip apart your army. I wouldn't even bother
wait,
trying
no.
to come over here.
I have a item that gives it to me, like an artifact. I have 2 from research and then 1 from a building, so I could be making 5 if I upgrade it, but I'm making 4 right now. So, with that being said, how many do you need?
Well, I can train like 2 or 3 new crones per turn. So it's not like I need it all now. It's more like each time I go to recruit more crones, I need more Glimmerweave, and I'm only making 1 per turn because I have, near as I can tell, I have no structure or tech or anything that produces Glimmerweave. So, very hard for me to actually produce these high tier units. However, werewolves cost only gold, so I'm gonna keep spamming werewolves.
right, I got you. Yeah, you just let me know and I'll give you the goods. Actually, if you're not recruiting this turn, would you be able to slide a little gold over my way?
How much do you need? I have a little that I'm not using at the moment.
Like 1,000 at most. Thank you. I can't reach it.
Oh, these big giant dudes cost amber for every unit. Ugh.
Make 3 a turn, you should be fine, right?
They cost 2 per unit.
Oh, 2 per unit.
Two
Whoa.
is 2 ambers for each of these giants if I want to field them.
Just 30 to 50 damage. What the hell?
I mean, this is like my end game tier, whatever, max unit.
I wish my top tier unit did that kind of damage. What? What?
These trolls have a ranged attack? No, let's not complicate things. Let's just spam werewolves because it's working pretty well.
You recovering nicely over there, Rat?
Barely.
Barely.
I'm pretty sure me and Bob, even though I have like the extra talent, me and Bomb just are both like crippled still.
Oh. Let me see.
Okay, I think that's everything I've got. Chad, how high can the tutor skill go up?
25 crones to take.
If I level up this hero a couple more times, can he get tutor up to level 4? Because right now it's... Tutor level 2 will bring other units up to half of his XP. So if it goes to level 3, that would be 75, and level 4 would be 100% if it's going 25% per. So is there a tutor 4? Because if I could do that, I could hire any other hero and have them instantly match his level. And the northern settlement into more crowns. I would love to. It's just... Oh, I need the freaking tree. I would love to, but the problem is I don't have any means of generating Glimmerweave other than bumming it off my teammate. How do you get Glimmerweave? Oh, right. They said Glimmerweave comes from these things, right? Glimmerweave Grove. Are there any more of these? There's one here. Belongs to your ally. Okay, is there any that aren't taken? Down here, maybe? What is this thing?
I've got no problem supplying you, Fairlight. I don't need my Glimmerweave like at all right now, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I just find bumming resource off teammate to not be a reliable means of production, you know? I'm trying to see if there's any more around me anywhere, but yeah, there's only one Glimmerweave. You said you got it from an artifact? Was that like some artifact you picked up that allows you to produce stuff, or what?
Yeah, it just straight up just gives +1 Glimmerweave.
I wonder if there's a hero with a skill, like... Because I saw one of my guys had a skill called Taxes, and he literally just generates an extra 100 gold per turn. So...
I've got a hero that gives me wood per turn.
Yeah, I've got one that gives
okay.
stone, too. I don't know if it gives, like, the higher end stuff, though.
Okay, so what I do then is... I fish for this Tutor 3 skill so that he gets 75% of his XP given away. Since he's level 12, that means any other unit that I find or any other unit I hire, he can impart them knowledge up to level 9? That's pretty darn good if he instantly creates level 9 heroes. Then I can just put their level ups into resource instead. And also, heroes only cost 3k to recruit, so it's not even expensive to do this. I make 6,000 a turn, so I can spend 1 turn recruiting a pair of new heroes, have both of those heroes report down here to him, and he instantly, like, waves his hand over their heads, and suddenly they're level 9. What is this structure behind this guy? I never figured that part out. There's a mine up here for making more celestial ore. I should probably go grab that. See, for me, it's tempting to want to run around the map and, like, hoard all these resources, but I've also got Gibby, like, heavily on the back foot because I just smashed his best army. So this would be the good time to try and push in and finish him off, but his garrison is just so thick. I feel like I have to leave and come back with more dudes because his garrison's too thick. Can I not walk through here? I guess not. I need to find something for him to fight. For him to go get level... Well, he's already level 12, actually. Well, I need him to gain 1 more level so that he can get that extra tutor skill. Riches, riches... Other stuff. Just have him walk over here. We're going to grab more units, and then we're going to go up here and clear this building. A lot of money. YOLO. Pretty much just spend all my money on werewolves. Go up here. Lumber camp. Source of knowledge. I guess running around to all these other sources of knowledge are irrelevant when I have one hero who can just impart his knowledge to the others. Oh, I can recruit the other heroes literally right here. Combat training for human troops. Are the crones considered human? Vildra. Vildra. Human. 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 Vildra. I assume Vildra is like the Norse Viking mythic units. Yeah, so they're not human. Chieftains, however, are. So this guy's main unit would be chieftains. But then when those chieftains upgrade into Yormir, they become Vildra. It seems like the upgrade into Vildra is massive for all of these guys. Oh, you know what I never did build? I never built the blacksmith. Oh, wait, I did build it. I just forgot to look at it afterwards. Vildra research. Plus 10 defense. That's really strong. Melee offense. Initiative, movement, more initiative. Damage and initiative to crones. destruction essence to horses and hungers. Trolls and grams. Lick. Movement and damage to my werewolves. Movement and arcana to my housecarls. Movement and destruction to chieftains and Yormirs. The Yormirs just seem so expensive. I don't know that I'll ever be able to really use them properly. Celestial Ore, Amber, Glimmerweave. So I want all of this, basically. That's very strong. I think we keep saving for now. I wish I could browse through my heroes on their turn, so I could decide which ones to buy. Can I browse the spell book? No. This is one thing I really wish that they would adapt, so that I could actually just read stuff. What's up?
If you're looking to check the heroes while it's their turn, if you push escape and go into the codex and go to
Oh,
it'll be the
okay.
second button.
That is handy. Cecilia of Stoutheart. Did you guys play the single player of this game at all?
A little bit. I'm on the last mission of the first campaign.
Freaking, I got so tired of them singing this lady's name. Even in the codex, I go in here and I look at their like skills, and you mouse over it and it doesn't tell you what they do. Freaking tilting. I like how one of my characters is called a Vildra, like their tags. You know, you've got like Vildra Shifter, Human Vanir.
Vildra.
Get away! Get away!
I have Vildra.
That's funny. Oh.
You doing a big battle?
Wait, why are you so far up?
I was robbing him.
I mean, you're just dead, right? Did you manually?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not winning this.
Did you manual it? It's one guy.
Do you just want to shoot me with the beam? Is that why?
I do.
It's funny.
Sick.
Cancer counterattack unit. That's what that is. Did I have that on me? Oh damn.
Diabolical.
So what did you do to him?
I shot a laser beam at him from a plant that apparently has laser capabilities.
Just when you think you're winning, you run into the laser plant.
Are you gonna be okay, Rat?
Yeah, that was like, it was like a random hero that I used for taking stuff.
Okay. Whew. Don't scare me like that, bro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I got a path up here and start clearing this stuff. The problem is I worry that the second I walk away, he's going to push out an attack.
Are you able to put walls on your settlement now that it's tier 3, Fairlight?
No.
No, you're not able to put walls on tier 3 settlements. Unless it's like a faction-specific thing.
You
'Cause I have a
prob-
tier... I also have a tier 3 settlement, and I can't put walls on it.
I think that second settlement that you took can, Gray, but just because that one goes up to tier 5. I think that's like an exception. Mine can't.
Got another city that can go to tier 5.
Why is Rats... Wait, what is going on with the menu right now? Ratsmith is like...
I'm not blacked out.
I
Oh,
don't know why.
I might just be winning on bomb just in his turn. Maybe like, I don't know.
One second.
Okay, okay.
did that fix you?
Yeah.
I think it just showed that because I interacted with you. That's why.
I'm sorry. How is he? He's moving how far? Did I like... Oh, I did not notice I picked up boots that give me some insane movement range. That is wild that he just levels her up like that. Enemy troop dies to you, gain their final charge of essence. Bring 6 troops. Unlock chaos spells. Can I look at the skill tree? Chaos step, boiling blood. Chain lightning. Blind hatred. 60 damage. What's the 60 damage in a horizontal line? Ooh. Destruction and creation. Chaos and creation. Creation magic seems pretty nice. All friendly attacks. Ranged troops get an extra attack. Friendly troops get big offense and low defense. Ooh. Order and oh, well I don't have order, do I? I feel like the spells that look juicy to me are mostly order and creation. Oh, here we go. Creation and Arcana gives you 50% melee resist. That could be game changing if you're fighting another big monster. Combat training, command, chaos spells. Just do combat training. What is her whole thing? Chaos magic, destruction magic. Is she more of a caster? Oh no. Higher damage to werewolves. Go figure. We have another werewolf lord. Okay, we're just gonna take movement and damage. Start of a battle. Do that. Higher level destruction magic. Okay. I'll try to hire like a caster lord. Oh, actually, you know, I'm gonna get the money guy. Where's the money guy? Okay, I could have sworn this guy said... Oh, wait, here it is. Taxes. You're hired, Mr. Moneybags. Go up there. More werewolves. Oh, those rally points cost 3 of every resource. I don't want to do that right now. What I do want is another lodge for just basic troops. A bunch of them would come in handy. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have given her all the spare equipment, but I don't know that I'm even going to have her as my fighter. Well, actually, no, she probably will be, because she's got werewolf specialization. That's pretty perfect. Who are the other nerds I can hire? Is there anyone? I want to get a caster. At least one mage type hero. Tutorials, codexes. Well, there's this guy is a ranged lord. He likes trolls. Apparently the trolls have some sort of ranged attack. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe they throw rocks. That's backstabber.
Oh, that's new.
We already hired that guy. This guy just buffs
What?
chieftains, which is meh.
Apparently, sometimes if you fight your own species, instead of fighting you, they join you.
That's pretty neat. Oh, here we go. Her.
Oh, what's that? Gibby disconnected.
Oh,
What? Why did I disconnect? What? I'm still in the game on my end. It's just not letting me do anything.
So this is a little awkward because I can't access the save or load game thing because I'm in the codex reading up on the heroes. And when you dropped, or when the game said you dropped, it has locked me in the codex. I can't close it.
You can't press escape or anything?
No, nothing. Can anyone else save the game?
Mine is just quit to main menu.
It probably auto-saved.
Probably. Copium.
Yeah, that's some
Well, I just quit, so it'll let you do anything now.
No, I still can't do anything. Are we just hoping on the Gigacopium that it saved the game?
I don't
Let's
see what
see
else
if-
to do.
Let's see if Gibby can connect, because this might be considered hot seat.
No, it gave me the hot seat option separately, and I did not enable it.
Ooh.
Maybe I
So
sh-
yeah.
Maybe I should. How about we try this? All of you leave. Maybe it will unbug long enough for me to save the game. Nope. Alright, copium time. Alt F4. Let's see if it saved the game. Luravi, thank you for the 7 months. BLE Bean, thank you for the 88 months. Fiend Chaos, thank you for the 63. Kamelkus, thank you for the 115. Stygian, thank you for the 42. Abyss Watcher, thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate the 74 months. PC Space Goon, thank you for 63. MC Statler. Wait, MC Statler hit the 10-year resub earlier and I wasn't paying attention. I'm a terrible streamer. Statler, are you still in here? Skeeter Groot, thank you for the 47 months. Crenshaw, thanks for the 50 months. Famed Ultra Fox Fire Hazard, thank you for the resubs as well. Welcome back, everybody. Load game. Autosave. Oh, wait, no, online. This one? Yes. Load as hot seat. If he's not in here, now I gotta message him directly. Gotta send him a DM on the thank you for 10 years. Add it to my to-do list. Okay, it did have an autosave. Oh, I think this is the beginning of this same turn, so we didn't really lose much. I loaded it as a hot seat lobby this time, so you should be able to just join and connect as you go.
Let's see here. Friends.
How do we make sure we join do we join it in the right order then?
I don't know how to
Also,
join.
how do I even join? I don't have a code.
Yeah.
How were you joining before?
With a code.
With the code.
Yeah, we would do load rather than hot seat.
You should be able to find a game code somewhere with that.
I'm looking to see if I have one. I just don't know where to look.
You may have to just load it as a load. Rather
Yeah,
than a hot
I'll just
seat.
go back and load it the normal way, I guess. Alright, it is loading up. Lobby's up.
By the power of Grayskull.
Statler not in our Discord, so I can't even ping him in Discord. Now I feel bad. Ty713, thank you for the tier 3 sub. You absolute legend. Appreciate the 58 months. Welcome back. Chat. You know, I feel like once upon a time we were pretty good at saying thanks for the resub. But over time, we've gotten lazy, and that's my fault mostly, because I feel like when I play games, I get so distracted and so into it that even with a notification going off in my ear, I don't even hear it. Because I'm tuning out the rest of the world, because I'm gaming so hard. But do me a favor.
Ready up, holy.
Drop off Air 7 or 3 for Ty713, and for any other resubs that come through tonight. I'm going to try and get back on the ball with that, you know, back to basics. You saw you didn't thank him for the sub and rage quit the Discord and stream. See, you say that as a joke, but there's always a small, you know, back of my mind, you know, that is what's actually happening, like that nagging feeling. And frankly, I deserve it. I'm a bad streamer. I need to pay more attention. I'm just gaming too hard. Cyphus, what is this cursed emote? We get sub money? You do. You do, in fact. You earn 0.00001 cent per tier 3 sub that I get. So if I get like a few hundred more tier 3 subs, you're on track to cash out your first penny. Oh, that's just Bible Thump? Is that like the Halloween version of Bible Thump? Might be time to change the alert if it's going unnoticed. True, maybe I just need to shake it up. Doesn't necessarily need to be louder, I just need to sound like... It's because I've heard the notification go off so many times that it just kind of blends into the background now. Gets ignored.
Been listening to the laser sights for 10 years.
Oh, whoops, I'm not muted in here. Yeah. I was just saying, like, people resub and it's like, it's such a constant background noise that my brain filters it out now, so I need to change it, update it to something new.
Yeah, same.
You just swimming in too many resubs to keep track of? Rough life.
Yo, Red Bull, thanks for the hype train.
Oh my goodness. Guy just immediately unlocks stone or wood per turn.
Well, that's pretty good.
And gold per turn? He's cracked. Oh my god.
Oh! How'd you get so many levels on your hero?
I got a skill called Tutor that lets your high-level hero pass off a portion of their XP to under-leveled heroes.
Initially,
That
I didn't
sounds
think that
broken
we
as
needed to
shit.
ban that. I didn't think we needed to ban that skill via the rule, but then I forgot that like some of us just never got it as an option, so we're just super fucked.
Yeah, I saw it as an option to ban it, and I was like, I don't know if I need to ban it because I don't know if like how impactful is that skill.
Yeah.
But now that I'm realizing that I can get up to 7 heroes, and each hero that I hire, my main guy, now that he got Tutor, can just instantly level them all to level 9. Which is a little cracked. Especially since I just hired a guy who is never going to fight. He's just a walking money bag that generates resources every turn. And I can just level him too. That's insane. Hey, what class is this guy considered? Like, do I have any other characters I can get that, like, just make resources?
I have a character that's giving me like taxes and stuff too.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's, like, more than one character in the faction that can do that, or if this is the only guy.
I mean, I think I got it on. I think there's a higher. What happened?
Some weird enemies with really long-reaching projectiles. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. Scared me. Thought the game crashed or something. Oh, he's fighting the laser things.
Those are the laser beam plants.
Ah. Laser plants, my favorite.
Yeah, those are actually some of like my most powerful, like this faction's most powerful units.
Wait, when I attack them, they counterattack a different unit that happens to be in the line of sight?
Yeah, if
Yep.
you damage the plant, they just shoot in a line. It's kind of like it's literally a knee-jerk reaction because if you hit them with anything, they shoot.
I mean, if you hit them with spells, they shoot too.
Yeah.
Do they have infinite retaliation?
I don't even consider it retaliation. It's just like their thing.
Yeah, like it's not like they aim it; they just go in a straight line in front of them.
Like if you attack them from behind, they still just shoot their beam forward. It's like a reflex.
So basically, you just want to keep them in like the back row the entire time and just.
I really should be casting spells with my own dudes, though. That is true.
Holy shit!
That is a little ridiculous.
Because every time this troop takes damage, it automatically attacks in its facing direction and loses one movement. Those werewolves are disgusting.
Yeah, they really are.
I mean, I'm fine.
DLC
with,
faction for the win.
Yeah, Vanir does seem the crones and the werewolves. The fact that I know the crones cost Glimmerweave, but like the basic crone has the same ability and doesn't cost Glimmerweave.
The basic crone, you retaliate though, so every time she jumps in, she gets hit back. Not nearly as good.
I think the space faction has a lot of goated stuff too. I honestly, dude, I don't think they're like
The
that OP.
base faction?
Yeah, I'm using the base faction, and I'm.
Oh, base. I thought you said space. I was
No,
like, there's a
base.
fucking space faction? What?
I heard space.
We come from the stars.
I heard space too.
Base, yeah, with a B.
Oh my goodness, I might actually lose.
Really?
These plants are just wrecking me.
There's like 20 of them. Bobbers.
I saw you one tap 5 tier 2 80 health horses.
Well, I just need to get my big werewolf back here and just start feeding these plants.
I will say one thing. That gigantic tree at the bottom that has three models. Anything in its roots takes half damage. It's the damage is split between
It just killed
the
my...
gigantic tree.
Okay. That freaking thing is horrifying, whatever it is. It just murdered my, It murdered my giant chieftain guys who up to this point have kind of just run over everything in their path.
It's because like I said.
Oh, wait. Have we discovered a weakness to fire? That's a lot of
That would
damage.
make sense for plants, yes.
He swings, he just dies. So what, just end your turn, I guess? Can I cast that blind hatred spell? Where is it? Chaos and Arcana. Okay, they're finally dying. This is the most casualties I've taken in a while. These things hurt. Are these plants not able to turn around though?
No.
So if you get behind them, you just kill them for free?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the price you pay for dealing. They deal full damage in infantry, so.
Having the werewolves use their taunt to force the enemy to run at them, and they run through the other werewolves eating op attacks is hilarious.
I didn't think that. Yeah, Vanier's banned.
Okay, well I just made an insane amount of money. I guess that's almost enough money to replace all the werewolves I just lost!
I'm sitting on 46 Glimmerweave right now, and I don't know what to do with it.
I think it's time to have that talk.
Which
It's,
talk?
It's 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
on a Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Gibby or I have anything that can fight Gray or Fairlight. Even if Ratsmith is air quotes crippled. And I don't think Holy Man has a nuke in his pocket, so
I have a nuke in my pocket.
I don't believe you.
I just built my nuke.
I just
your-
built my nuke. Okay.
Can your nuke kill like 30 super horses?
Actually, it might, because I think I just see what he's built. I don't know how much he's going to be able to build up before the fight, but
Insignificant, insignificant, insignificant.
Guess we carry on.
Well, I can definitely tell you that I don't think I can fight Gibby and Holy Man at the same time. So it's gonna be dependent on Gray to get down here and even the odds.
I would love to,
But
but I am replenishing my army.
I mean, I don't even have my settlement up to tier 5 yet.
I don't have a settlement tier 5 either.
You have, like, what, 5 settlements, though?
3.
you don't have your home settlement to tier 5 yet?
No, I focused more on clearing. You
Ex-
can see how far I've moved from my.
Yeah, I mean, I moved the same distance as you. They're just, well, I think looking at the map layout, it's obvious in hindsight, but I didn't think to go check where you are.
I'm like way further north. Yeah, I had to like basically cross half the map.
No, what I'm saying is the map is a circle, and you took the settlement in the center. If I had used my
Oh,
brain for
yeah.
even a split second, I would have thought, hey, there's probably something valuable right in the middle of the map. And gone over there.
Oh, I see. Well, in order to get over here, you would. Well, wait. No, you do have access through there. Yeah, right there. I see. Okay. Alrighty.
Why, hello.
Hello. Whoa! Look at that thing above me. You see that sword?
I do see that.
Lightbringer. Oh, that thing has 8 seeds of the mother. I'm not messing with that. I'm gone. Bye.
Oh, this little thing? Yeah, how do I get to that
Yeah.
sword?
You gotta go through those things in front of you and then through the turtle.
I'm tempted to just raffle stomp them. However, I just lost so much of my army fighting those other things.
Yeah, they're a little spooky.
Okay. Let me see. If I build a longhouse, to upgrade it requires a logger's camp. Just endless numbers of werewolves.
Of course.
Risky, risky. These all say risky. High Legion. What are the laser plants called? Is that Seeds of the Mother?
Yes.
No.
No?
Seeds of the Mother are the Giga unit for plants. The laser is called like a heart or a pulse.
What's the... What unit is that then?
No, whatever. Well, I'll go back this way.
Immune to spells. Interesting.
As you do.
That's what that Seed of the Mother thing is.
It also can't have spells casted on it.
Dude, this thing's kind of insane. It takes 2 amber just to make 1.
That's, I think, just everyone's final, like, tier 2, whatever.
See, I was gonna go all in on these crone thingies, chat, but the fact that they cost so much Glimmerweave, I might have to reconsider and just go hard in on werewolves instead, but... Yeah, we are playing PvP. We're playing a 3v3 mode right now. Only making 1 cottage per turn. Or what is that? One Nor per turn. Is this the upgraded cottage? It is. What? See, I made a mistake. I didn't understand city design, so I put like 2 longhouses and 1 lumber camp, and then 1 cottage. And I can't upgrade that cottage without the lick tree or something. What I should have done is slap down, like, lumber camp, and then just all longhouses for werewolves here. And then up here, I should have gone, like, lick tree, or tannery, whatever, and then all cottages. Like, I should have specialized the towns. Because it's taking more construction slots having to put down these prereq buildings. Maybe I could take a turn or 2 and fix it. Like next turn. Actually, I'm building a loggers camp right now. I should have canceled that. I should cancel loggers camp. Use this town to put down like 2 or 3 of those crone buildings. Or even this town. I could do it up here. I just need to see, like, what is this? That's a small... How many construction slots do I have here? Small, 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 large. Do I have mediums? I have an unbuilt on medium. Is that all I get here? Just 1 medium? That sucks. I feel like this town down here had 2 medium slots. Oh wait, I can see it. There's the other medium. Okay, so I have 2 medium slots. Okay, so what I'll do then is I'll just put like... I'll have the crone buildings up here, 2 of them. And then I'll just... Every medium slot here for recruitment will be werewolves. And then overall I save space because I don't have to build the prerequisite buildings for each one. That'll be getting me 6 werewolves and 2 crones every turn. That's a lot. Northern town is more insulated and protected. Would probably use it for econ and southern for army. I kind of would rather do it the other way around. Because if I do it like you're saying, I have economy up top and then army down south. That means if he pushes out and takes this settlement back, then I lose my means of building units. Also, economy is like baked into the actual town centers. So, like the idea of having an eco town in this game seems less important. Okay, let's see if I can fix this now. Can I put a cottage here? No, because I need a licked tree. Okay. Tannery. Why did I make this tannery? I think I needed the tannery for the sweat lodge, right? Stone cutter. Sell one. Okay, goodbye. Licked tree. Build. More money per turn. Upgrade that. And next turn cottage, and then the next turn after that upgrade the cottage. Here we have a cottage.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Shifters. Longhouse tier 2, longhouse tier 2.
Just have 9 range.
Lick tree.
Holy shit.
So I don't need a lick tree. Get out of here. Cottage. Can't sell anymore. Tannery. Upgrade. Next turn, tear down cottage, replace with longhouse.
You needing any of that glimmerweave yet, Fairlight?
Yes, actually, now would be a great time if you have any extra.
How does 40 sound?
Lovely.
Very good. Or actually, what's an exact amount, if you can give one?
Well, I have 3 different upgrades I can put on my crones, and each one costs 10 glimmerweave. So... And then beyond that, every actual unit I want to hire is another 1 glimmerweave. So like 35 or 36 would allow me to get all the upgrades and start recruiting several.
I'll give you 40.
Yo. Oh, stop, it hurts. Oh. I'm picking up some perk and I don't even know what it does. Oh, and she has the movement to get all the way up there this turn. That's cracked.
Now, good sir, if you are not in need of stone, I could use 23.
I do in fact have some spare stone.
That'll allow me to tier 5 my main city finally next turn.
Okay, she's starting to become a problem, and we like that. Bunch of crones. Now we can smash through these things. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, like these AI fights are getting gross.
Those crone upgrades are definitely putting in work already.
Yeah, it's just they're so slow to produce.
Are they a large building?
They're only a medium building, but like they're competing for slots with my werewolf building. And my werewolves have carried like every fight.
By the way, so if you like pre-rec building, like a lumber mill or whatnot, after you upgrade the building, you can delete the lumber mill and it'll stay upgraded. So if you're trying to like switch slots out and stuff, you can do that. Maybe that will help alleviate your slot situation.
Yeah, I'm currently fixing my town design now that I understand the game a little bit better. My first pass at city design wasn't bad, but it's definitely not fully optimized. Okay, well, rip those guys. I'm also getting the impression that at this stage of the game, the basic, like, infantry units are pretty pointless. They just get absolutely mauled.
Infantry, you need to upgrade their capacity and have like 75, 50 of them in a stack.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, 25 like regular infantry just get mulched in 2 hits.
There's also an upgrade you can get, like a skill on one of your heroes. It's one of the when you hit level 8, I think level 16, you get like super skills. One of them gives you 40% more recruits from dwellings. If you look out and you get that, that's huge if you're using the little guys.
I do have the skill, or I have the tech that gets 40% more recruitment from all of my recruiting buildings.
Was it on your starting hero, or no? Or was that one of the heroes you
No, it
tuned
wasn't
up?
on a hero, it was in my tech tree. Did you get that from a hero?
You get 40% more dudes?
Let me double check. It was somewhere. I'll find it. Maybe it was on one of my guys. Was it on my tax? Was it on my tax guy?
That's
Oh
the
yeah,
reason why I
no.
tutor.
It was like one of the. It's like every 8th level or 10th level, or I don't know what it is. You get like know how you get like an orange skill, like
Yeah,
a high
that's
tier
super
power.
skill. Yeah.
Yeah. I got that off of like my 3rd hero.
Another reason why we should probably turn off tutor.
You can always do it next game.
That's what it means when I say we should
Yeah.
probably turn off tutor.
I know, I'm just reiterating or enforcing, I guess. I don't know. Agreeing with you.
He's agreeing with you combatively by making it sound like a disagreement. My favorite kind of agreement.
Yes, of course.
Chat, does the streamer really not know that you can do XYZ?
I just got the maxed out version of Tutor, so now 75% of his XP is diverted. So since he's about to hit level 15, it means any new hero coming out, he just pokes them in the face and they are level 10. Which is kind of crazy.
Is pretty goated.
Yeah, we're banning tutor.
You guys are only saying that because you didn't roll it.
It's bad.
Correct. But I don't care. We're banning tutor.
I rolled it. Get good.
Oh, you have it too?
Yeah, I have it at.
You can't say that when it's a complete random roll.
I think certain commanders are actually more prone to getting it.
Cite your sources.
I mean, it's not really a source, but it one of the tooltips is that certain commanders are more prone to have certain skills, and it is a skill, so. Are you able to spare that 23 stone still, or no?
Oh, yeah. What are you building that needs that much stone?
Tier 5. Trying to boost my eco up a little
Was that
bit so
enough? I
can-
wasn't really counting.
Yeah, you're good. Appreciate it.
Okay. Wait, Statler is back? Statler, where were you earlier? I finally looked up and noticed your tier 3 10-year sub. And I was like, wow, what a Chad, what a legend. How we love Statler in this house. Chad, let's have a big round of applause for Statler. Statler, you're the man. I went on for like 2 or 3 minutes. And then I looked over and it was just crickets chirping because you weren't freaking in chat. And I was like, this guy. This guy baiting me into giving him the ultimate shout out for his 10-year sub anniversary. And he's just like, I'm gonna go AFK during this. Okay. Ooh, XP. 4 gold. Beacon of Power. Wait, that's a teleportation available? Oh. Wait, I just realized we have 4 out of 5 of the beacons. Does that mean we just win the game if we get another one? Wait, I just realized, like, the objective to win the game is to grab the beacons of power.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this will just end with you killing one of our armies and we just saying GG's.
I mean,
So-
it could, but we have 4 out of the 5 beacons, and I believe I see a 5th one right there. So, Gray, is your Ethel character able to just take that tower to the west this turn? Because that might just be the game.
That's not a that's a source of power. It's not the thing.
Oh, source of
But I
power,
see
not
one.
beacon
There's
of
another
power?
one to the right of it, slightly. If you look down to the right.
Oh, beacon of power. I mean, if you move on to that, I think we just win the game.
Yeah, I'll head down there.
Yeah, walk down there and take it. See if that. I don't know if that just ends the game or if it like triggers a countdown.
God, I hope it ends the game.
There's 2 units I gotta go through for. Jeez.
Dude, I can't do anything. Since that fight with Fairlight, I've literally been sitting in my capital. I can't do anything. I'm finally starting to move an army out, and that was my hope of finding some amber, was in that fight with like that treasure trove right there. Absolutely nothing. So now I'm kind of at the point of I'm ready to just give up because I can't do anything without amber, and there's just nothing around me to give me it.
As strong as the temptation is to meme on you, I honestly can relate. Because I remember, like, my first game of Civilization, someone expanded so hard and so fast that I couldn't get out of my starting city. So I just sat there doing nothing for like 3 hours. It gets miserable real quick when you can't play the game.
I'd Star Citizen right now, to be honest.
I can go in the game.
Just do it.
I will. I'm gonna have to purchase some more units so I don't get clapped on the way there, because it's 2 beefy, like, things.
Oh my god. Oh! When the tutor skill is, it's even more broken than I realized. Because it's not like, when it says 75% of their XP, it doesn't mean 75% of like their total level. It means like the actual XP number, but since each level costs more than the one before it, that means like a level 15 hero is jumping the people behind him up to level 13.
Banned.
I'm banning myself after this.
It's like, I was like kind of checked out after I died to the dragons, but like, after I realized that like you had 50% tutor or more, like then I was really checked out, because that dwelling skill is a game changer. Like making like, cause like I don't have enough units to recruit from one city with my income from one city, so it's just, and I could, if I made like a tier 1 shipbuilding, maybe I would, but
I mean, yeah, that's the problem I'm running into, as well as like I can't I don't have that much income from the one. I mean, technically I have 2 cities, but that city's not really that good for income.
Wondering where the hell Holy's been this whole time. I haven't even seen so much as a whiff of him.
What if I told you that my other hero just got tutor?
Double ban.
honestly, I don't think it matters if 2 heroes.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Only one.
It's a joke. It doesn't matter because his. Oh god, what have I done?
Now, if you had another hero get the dwelling increase, that'd be insane.
Yeah, I had a second hero pick up Tutor, but Tutor is really only relevant on your highest level hero, period. And everyone under that doesn't matter.
I'm gonna get rolled.
Nope, never mind. Remember those Crone upgrades I bought thanks to the money you sent me?
Yeah.
I can one-shot the laser plants now.
Oh.
From across the screen.
Yeah, that's so strong. Holy shit. Okay.
You can do that every turn too, right?
Yep.
You do what now?
You can do that every turn too, correct?
Yeah, there's no cooldown on it. My chat was saying that this is like the equivalent of some old HOM unit called like Arch Harpy or something. That was also considered pretty busted back in HOM. I never played it, so I didn't recognize it, but apparently this melee unit who blinks across the screen and stabs you and then blinks back is a known factor. Do you know what these things are that I'm fighting? These plants that have like... It looks like everywhere they go, they're making rough terrain around them.
That's the Giga unit.
That's basically the late game Crone unit for the plants.
Oh,
Yeah, that's like the large building unit.
gotcha. Well, they're dead.
It's like an AoE monster apparently. It like boosts damage to everything in the roots and deals damage to enemy units in its roots.
Oh, they got one-shotted. They only move one tile at a turn, though.
Yeah. I like the plants from an economic standpoint because they have a starting hero that's nice and everything, like their amber income covers almost like all of their upgrades. But I'm not impressed with the roster. Like Vanier's Werewolf, Lifesteal Horse, and Crone all look like far superior to anything I can field.
Oh yeah, I forgot the horses have lifesteal. I just didn't bother with the horses this game because number of construction slots is limited, you know?
The horses don't cost any special resource either. I
Right.
think it's insane.
Right, but neither do the werewolves. So it just becomes a matter of how many construction slots do I want to dedicate to each unit. And I figured it was better to pick one unit and specialize into it hard than trying to build like one or two of each, you know?
Yeah.
I specialized in my infantrymen, so like my shield bro and my archers.
At any rate, if you guys are totally checked out and not interested in finishing this, I would like to see Holy Man's army fight and come fight mine
Well,
or
that's
somebody.
what I'm marching over to try and fight you.
We could just do that, and if he loses, we call it a game, you know?
I mean, I was gonna grab the thing and we would win.
Oh yeah, that's true. I honestly forgot about that. Well, we can try that too. If he gets here fast enough, I fight him. If he doesn't get here fast enough, you take that tower.
Works for me. I don't know if it's gonna
I'm
be
almost at
timer.
Gibby's place.
So wait, do you guys have any of the beacons of power? Like
No.
the objective in the
see-
I
bottom
see
left?
one, but we haven't grabbed it.
I wasn't sure if there was only 5 total on the map, or if there's like, 7 of them, but if one team holds 5, they win.
I don't even know what they look like.
It's just, I mean, honestly, they don't stand out very much. They just look like
It's-
a regular point of interest, but they are called Beacon of Power instead of Source of Power. They look like
I
light.
see one then. I see one then.
They look like lighthouses, basically.
Yeah, with like some crystals on the door.
Yeah, if you hold 5 of them, you win. I don't know if you just instantly win the second you grab the 5th one, but... Of course, Gray was worried about losing a precious unit, so he retreated rather than taking it.
What? No, I was fighting up here. I didn't realize it was down there until you were like, are there more? And I was like, oh, look at that.
What do you mean? I pointed it out and you ran the other way and said, I gotta go get more units.
I didn't run I'm still moving towards it.
You're moving directly away. Is there more than one?
No, my main character is the one in my city right now that is pathed through the city.
Oh, wait, does this other lady not have an army with her? Is that why?
She has, like, a mediocre army.
And it would be a real shame if we gambled a mediocre army for the entire game.
Well, it wouldn't be able to punch through the, there's 2 different armies I have to fight to get to the beacon.
You'd be surprised what you can punch through with a little ingenuity. Yeah, try, if you play this again, if you get a chance, make a unit and just upgrade command a couple times so you have like 7 or 8 unit slots, and just put like 1 guy in each slot, because each of them generates an essence every turn. And if you send a lord who has like a high spellcasting power, you can just fry the entire enemy army without even engaging.
Well, she does have like plus 100% spell casting.
She has what? Mine? I have one that has plus 40, and that's as high as I could get it.
I think it's at plus 100. Let me... Plus 140.
140% spell damage?
Yeah.
On which character?
Ethiel Ernaline. She's the little one with the horns.
Ethiel Ernaline. Yeah, so like, how many command slots does she have?
5, I think.
Okay, so like next time she levels up, try to get like a 6th or 7th slot, right? And then you don't need to give her a whole army, just give her like 12 guys, but split them into like 12 separate stacks. Or 7 separate stacks, or however many you can fit, right? Then each of them funnels her a mana every turn, and she can just spam chain cast like lightning or fire on the enemy.
All of my spells are tier 1, so it wouldn't really do too much damage.
Okay. You have a level 11 spellcaster with 140% spellcasting, and you haven't given her anything higher than tier 1 spells or command slots?
I don't think she
Is there a reason?
got any. Oh, you know why? It's because I was giving her March. She has like plus 4 movement speed on the campaign map.
Yes, that definitely seems like a great reason to not use her greatest strength!
Look, man, okay? I'll level her up right now and get it, okay? Never mind, I didn't roll it. Alright, I'll try and punch through this. Fair. Okay. I can probably nuke these things. My archers have nearly 100 defense. It's so goofy.
I'm starting to think, chat, that perhaps these werewolves are not balanced. Because, I want to be clear, these aren't even fully
You gotta
upgraded.
go in, rat.
Oh, okay. I didn't stand a chance against
Yeah,
Jesse.
I'm about to.
Wait, what just happened?
Well, obviously I'm watching you stream, and I just saw that unit that you just, like, slaughtered
Yeah.
was the unit I've been pining to try and get my Amber for.
Oh.
So, you just completely hard counter me.
Well, those units don't have, like, your leader's defense and stat increases and everything.
The amount of damage he was doing, I don't think it would have made that much of a difference.
I think the stats of the hero massively determine the effectiveness of the units in your army. But,
Yeah.
I mean, with that said, I'm not going to argue with you that I am pretty far ahead. So, like, I'm not going to hold you guys hostage and keep you here. I just kind of want to fight, like, Holy Man's army once so I can see it, and then we can wrap this up. And the sad part is these werewolves have, like, a bunch more upgrades available I just haven't bothered with because they've been kind of smashing everything. So there's been no need.
I fully maxed out my archers, so I really want to shoot something with them. They get 20 by default, and I have them at 40, and I also have them with like 9 range. Yeah.
Did you never get around to building the market, Gibby? Because like at this point,
I mean, it's the issue is I have to spend my money on rebuilding an army.
that's fair.
So I don't make enough. Like I was stuck like at 4,000 income, so I couldn't. And with a single market, I could buy the amount of amber I need. It would still cost me like 10 grand.
Yeah, that's pretty pricey. That's like what, 3 turns worth of gold?
Right, and I either have to sit and wait with you sitting on my doorstep and no army for the amber to come up, or rebuild my army.
Well, to be fair, I've pissed off to the other end of the map collecting stuff, so I'm not even there at the moment.
Right, but this was the decision I made when you were still standing there, and then I lost vision, and I'm like, well, I don't know where you're at now.
True.
So, and to me, the smarter decision would have been rebuild the army so I have something. But everything is so expensive.
Well, hey, first game is a learning experience for everyone, right? I have learned that the tutor skill is probably a little overtuned.
Yeah, there is like an actual like setting to just disable it. So
Well, that's why it jumped out at me, because when I was setting up the options in the lobby prior to this, I saw the option to ban tutor, but there was no description of what tutor was or why it was banned. So I just left it alone. I was like, I'm not going to tweak balancing options until I understand the game. So then when my character leveled up and one of the options was tutor, I was like, oh, that's the banned skill. I wonder why. Let's try it. And now I see why. It's because I can instantly have just this like high level army of heroes. But the thing is, like, even this late in the game, I still can't really afford more than one proper full army. So I have like high level heroes running around with a bunch of perks, but I can't really gear them up. The only one that would be worth it, I think, is a spellcaster, because I could have a caster running around nuking things with fireballs with a very small army. So maybe that would be worth.
I think next time I'll probably take the dedicated archer lady first, since I'm leaning so heavily into them.
We've also learned that if you're playing a faction that is heavily dependent on Amber, build a marketplace early, you know? Like, you're not going to have a choice.
RNG.
How so?
Like, you don't always get us like we all started with a Glimmerweave mine and a Celestial Ore mine in our starting area. That's random. It's totally random what resources you get inside your starting area. So like I got lucky because we had Celestial Ore and Glimmerweave, which is the one thing that the plants don't make, or like that's the stuff that the plants don't make. I get Amber in my tech tree. If we had loaded into this and I didn't have Glimmerweave, I would have been the one saying like, "Oh God, I need Glimmerweave. I have to build 2 markets so I don't fucking bankrupt myself."
Yeah, I mean, I was in the same boat. I got an ore mine and a Glimmerweave place, and I didn't get any Amber. Luckily, Amber was taken care of in my tech tree.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, it's like if we play tomorrow and we played the same factions, for example. Like what do you get, Gibby? Do you get ore?
Glitterwave.
So like
do
if we got amber mine and no glitter weave, we would be the ones that are screwed.
It's also kind of weird because he's saying he gets glitter weave, but he's playing a faction that needs amber. I'm playing a faction that gets amber, but the main thing I want to build is these crones, and they cost glitter weave. So it's like the factions don't make the resource that they actually personally need.
Usually it's just one like unit that does that, because like.
Well, I need to walk the state.
Your main big unit is a unit that uses a resource you rarely have.
Yeah, I need to. Well, I have to walk the statement back actually. The highest tier unit that I can make is not the crone. The highest tier thing I can possibly make is a giant, and the giant does cost amber. So my tech tree does give me the amber that I need to field the giant. The problem is the giant costs 2 amber for 1 giant, and it was like the last thing that I unlocked. So it was like, at this point, I have an assembly line set up to crank out crones and werewolves, and I don't want to like start tearing stuff down to change it this late in the game.
So my top tier unit takes Glimmerweave, but I just never bothered building it because I didn't really need to.
But your tech tree makes glimmer weave, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's the same across all the factions. Like so, like, Gibby, your tech tree gives you what again? Sorry.
Glimmerweave.
So I assume to upgrade your gold mine, it's glimmer weave, right?
No. It's the ore.
See, if I were on Gibby's team, I'd be doing with him what I'm currently doing with Gray, because Gray is feeding me. Gray has been feeding me Glimmerweave, and I've been feeding him Amber. Which would also mean that if Gibby were like on our team in Gray's slot, I'd just have been doing the same thing with him the whole game. You give me the resource that I can't get, I give you the resource that you can't get.
Yeah, the thing is with those turtle guys, they do use Glimmerweave to produce, but the building itself to produce them requires amber.
Yeah, you probably just have to bite the bullet, buy the market, and get your initial investment. I think there's no way around it.
And our top unit doesn't use glitter weave, it's amber, so that's also another kick to the nuts.
Maybe 2 markets.
What
cuts the price down to 700?
Again, 700 per.
Yeah, but that's.
And I need I need at least 10 to do really anything with the high tier buildings.
Yeah, and then if you
So
got
that's
a third
still
market, I'm pretty sure you would
I
knock
don't
it
have
down
room
to
for a third
500.
market.
Oh, okay.
Like, in order to actually build the buildings to get the units, I don't have room for more than like a second market.
Oh, it's just something I remembered. You can build a smaller tier building on a higher tier plot line.
There's
Fairlight, am I ending the game?
let me finish this fight, and I want to try fighting Holy Man, then we can end it.
Yeah.
Also, there's
He's in my city.
there's a freaking mortar enemy that hits the whole, like, across the whole screen.
Yeah, that's Rune's big unit.
Wait, is that your nuke, the mortar thing?
Wait, you talking about Holy Man?
Yeah.
No, he's playing
No.
frogs like me. It's a dragon.
Yeah, I'm still 2 turns away from being able to leave and get Elder Dragons.
My army's pretty scary.
Alright, you said he's there. I'll start walking back that way. Give me like a turn or 2 or 3 to get there.
I wish I had more celestial ore, because all of my upgrades cost ore for my like unit buffs and everything.
Hey, Morgenstern, what's up, man? They released a new DLC? There have been 2 DLCs for this game. I don't know, when did the last DLC for this game just come out recently? Is that why you guys, like, picked it up again all of a sudden?
No, you were talking about you wanted to play a like strategy game like 2 weeks ago or whatever, and you talked about the Hom game. I played it, and then I I got owned by the AI, and I'm like, okay, this kind of stinks. And then I played, I saw Songs of Conquest was on sale, and there was new DLC, and it had plants, you know me, so I bought that, and I talked to Gray, and I'm like, Gray, we should play this. And then we played it, and then we added you, and that's the story.
So if I want to get all the things I want for the turtles, then the research, and then the upgrades to get okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna bother trying to get the upgrades for the dragon.
Holy man.
Freaking okay, the dragon building is 8 amber, then the upgrade to actually get the dragons is 15 amber. And then
dragons.
Plus, you need the turtle thing to even get the dragon upgrade.
Yeah, and you need a turtle thing to get the dragon upgrade. So yeah, that's like 20 amber. So that's not even slightly feasible to buy on the marketplace.
Are there any amber mines on the map? I've just never seen one. Oh wait, I see one now. Ancient amber excavation. I guess it also, like, after you've played the game once or twice, you start learning what these buildings look like and bum rushing towards the things you know you're gonna need. Like if you're playing...
Our first AI match that we played, we all had amber mines in our starting zone, for example.
Okay, Fairlight on Reddit said your first city, extra city.
Gotcha. I'm on my way back. It's gonna take me like 2 turns to run all the way over there.
That's a lot of units.
That's tier 1s and then the dragon.
4 dragons,
It
it
says
says.
risky, but I feel like it's not actually risky.
The risky part's the dragons. The dragons will do... Oh, man, bomb just disconnected.
Okay, just go on without me. Oh no.
Are you calling it a night?
I'm just sitting in my base ending my turn, waiting for you guys to do this fight.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, I'm gonna
So
click.
stick around 'cause I'm curious how the fight goes.
There's a button here that it just says kill player.
Yeah, just kill. Just kill.
Okay.
Take me out back.
We'll take him out back and shotgun him. All right. Goodbye.
You have 4 dragons?
Gibby's first game here is very reminiscent of my first game of Age of Wonders against Kazi. Where I sat there doing very little, hoping Kazi wouldn't come roll over my town.
Well, look on the bright side in Age of Wonders. That, it's actual simultaneous turns. So you didn't have to sit there for half a turn. And 2, you can play with your buildings and stuff in Age of Wonders and look at your tomes and research and stuff.
This sounds like some Age.
Interact with shit in this game while it's not your turn.
This sounds like a lot of Age of Wonders propaganda I'm hearing.
Hey, damn right it is. Vampire DLC comes out in November.
Okay, so the fortress layout is kind of hard.
Oh. I actually just sniped the shit out of that unit. Wow. Wow, I can hit you from all the way over here? Okay.
Fortress layout. Oh, is that what the city siege looks like?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that is... interesting.
Wait, who are you fighting?
Holy.
This is Bomb base.
So my archers can unironically entire map, nearly shoot on an entire map. So that would be a counter to like the crones. And it's over.
I'm trying to figure out why when I pop out this Discord window, it's jumping over there onto the wrong monitor. And I can't even grab it to move it.
That's fine. The fight ended already.
No, I'm
Well,
watching. I'm watching
yours.
Rats. Yeah.
Oh.
Was it Windows cursor key to grab a thing and manually drag it? Ah, there we go. I got it. Okay.
What's that hyena unit?
This is the like the second tier.
It's kind of silly that I have to do like Discord window stream just to watch you guys do your battles. I hope there's like a spectate thing added soon-ish.
Insert
they
Age
wanted
Runners
to add
propaganda.
I think it should be like an option to spectate a battle.
It's not. But I know it's a requested feature, so.
I'm
thing
saying
I
it
think
should
of-
be.
The only thing I can think of, Fairlight, is that you can choose to control enemy AI. Pretty sure that was an option, Gray, right?
There we go.
Yeah.
Increased viewing pleasure. I have it on the right window now, so I can actually grab it. Is it hard to program a spectate? It's probably difficult when you have games that start out as a single player experience and then afterwards they decide to graft on multiplayer, as I believe was the case with this game. Alright. Give us the play-by-play. Who's fighting who here? Who's on offense and who's on defense?
It's Ratsmith sieging Bomb Juice's base.
My
that
corpse.
is
Yeah.
corpse.
This
So I'm just
isn't
fighting ballistas.
Surely this isn't delaying Holy Man and Fairlight's battle, is it?
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, we were wanting to see
Rat,
the...
Rat, you are my league teammate from 2016 who won't fucking surrender.
No, this is even worse. He doesn't need to surrender. He's on the winning team. He just needs to end turn and win the game. But he would rather sit here kicking your corpse after you've already been ejected from the lobby.
It's about to lose.
I was prepping all
Yeah,
game
yeah.
for this, and he left as the gates.
But you could have said literally anything.
That's true.
I was on my phone.
Nope. Fucking TikTok Zoomers stuck on their phone, can't fucking remember to speak. This isn't your biggest army, is it? Because I'm not gonna lie.
No, I had like more in the back.
Okay, I was gonna say I think even my fucking half-dead corpse could have beaten this.
Get a flamethrower unit? Hold on.
Yeah, this was the
Hold on.
tier 2. I prepped all this for like your little leapers.
Bomb just
Kinda
used some
amusing
sort of...
that you guys...
Wait, so you're telling me Bomb just used some sort of jumping unit on you and it gave you such PTSD that you spent the rest of the game figuring out how to counter that one unit?
My entire build was range.
It would
I
just
feel
be...
like plants do pretty well versus musketeers because A, leapers, and B, my like higher tier ranged unit has infinite range, which shoots a laser beam.
It would just be so, like, comedic timing, like, perfection, if Bomb just is like, yeah, I disbanded those things and never used them anymore after that fight.
I did mostly have I think when I quit I had like 16 of those laser beam dudes. They weren't upgraded though, so probably wouldn't have done that well.
Wait, if you came from up there, does that mean your city's down here?
Hmm.
We're gonna see the big fight now.
It's gonna take me a turn or two to get back, but yeah. Oh snap. You can just get 50% magic resist as a passive skill.
Yeah, spell resist sounds banging, or like a Giga Mage sounds fun, but like most factions have a lore that is 40% spell resist. I've gotten gloves that give 25% spell resist like 3 games in a row, so you can get really screwed on a mage build. I guess you can have like, you know, a bunch of go for a mage build with buffs. Because I assume spell power affects like, you know, increasing offense and shit.
Hilariously, Holy Man like ended his turn in a spot where my reinforcing unit cannot deliver my units this turn. I guess I could just fight him with what I have and see what happens.
Oh. All dwellings produce plus 40% units. Haha.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't like that skill even existing. Because whoever gets like a person who gets it versus a person who doesn't get it, night and day.
Dude, this commander's cracked. I'm gaining
Let's
Celestial Ore and Glimmerweave.
Let's just make things interesting. I'll fight with what I have. Alright, YOLO, sir. I'm just gonna go for it. I have, like, a few more crones and more werewolves, but I feel like that would actually tip it pretty heavily in my favor. This will make it closer.
I think you rinse them.
We shall soon see.
Rest in pepperonis.
That is some big Dargons for sure. How far do Dargons move? Pretty darn far. The onus is on him to come to me, because I have crones that are just going to keep flying over and smacking him, so he has to rush me. Every turn that he delays, he just gets stabbed in the butthole by Old Lady Crone. This guy is mainly just here to provide destruction essences, so he doesn't need to do much. I thought I was standing out of range. I must not be reading how
These
this...
things have a lot of range.
Well, I mean, I'm literally looking at the... Oh, wait, there's 2 different ranges listed. Do you have like a regular range attack and then a special or something?
There's a deadly range and then there's total range.
Oh,
Deadly
okay.
range really deal full damage.
I was looking at the wrong line on the ground then. I thought I was standing out of reach. Okay, well, let's just get down to business then.
What's the range on the taunt?
Pretty decent.
Those werewolves are too strong.
Like I could maybe see them being like somewhat balanced, but the taunt into op attack is actually disgusting.
I mean, they defeated dragons easily. Like,
Yeah, it's a unit from a medium building that has 60 HP. And I think they only cost 700 gold apiece.
There might be units with quick that would attack first. I don't know how that interaction works with off attacks. So.
Chat does raise a good question, which is is there like a big gear difference between his hero and mine, since like all of your hero stats get mimicked onto every single one of your units, and my guy's wearing blue armor, blue shield, blue gauntlets, blue shoes, and has an orange like legendary sword. So like just the raw stats on every single one of my units is pretty cracked.
yeah, Holy Man's got blue on mostly. What was that? Blue weapon, blue cloak, blue something. And he's dead. So.
And then a blue trinket, which I just lost. But anyways.
Oh dang! You actually had really nice gear. Yeah, that ain't it.
It's the werewolves. Like they're just the
just-
insane damage scaling.
I just don't have a unit that can contend with werewolves. Because once again, you get in a stack of 25 heavy hitting things, and I have nothing that even gets close to that.
I think range is the answer to the werewolves. You gotta nuke them before they can get to you.
You saw my range answer, it didn't do shit.
When
Yeah,
you taunt someone, Fairlight, if you taunted a ranged unit, would they try to melee you or just shoot you?
I believe they would just shoot, but I never tried taunting a ranged unit because I just assumed they would shoot me in the face.
Does
Can
the
you,
taunt say it makes them melee you or just attack you?
Let me see. Can I read that here? Ability challenge. Oh, you know, it says target. You don't want to know.
Yeah, exactly. So range is not the answer.
It says target an enemy within 3 hexes. It will immediately attempt to reach this troop for an attack. So I guess it causes your ranged units to run into melee as well.
What's can I see your stats? Can you push C for me?
Yeah, he has 35 offense, 37 defense.
What's the troop modifier?
Total troop modifiers: 37 defense, 60 melee offense, 35 ranged offense, 50% spell resist as well, and +4 on troop movement, so my guys can run real far.
I think my army could beat yours because I gain 77 defense, 57 melee, 57 ranged, +20 straight damage percentage.
I think
Retaliations.
keep in mind you just watched about 60% of my power fight. Holy man.
And do you have your upgrades for the like troop bonus on your research tree?
No. Like these are the werewolves without the upgrades.
Yeah, because once again, I had +30 on attack, and it still didn't do anything.
Werewolves have 25 in a stack by default.
Sorry, they do have that. They don't have like there was another upgrade where they can go up to 30, and then there was also like a health and damage upgrade for all beast units, which they are like a beast unit, and I don't have that upgrade yet either.
So when you first started making werewolves, how many can be in a stack?
15.
Okay.
15, and then I bought tier 1 and 2 of the upgrades, so they're up to 25. But that is what I'm saying is that is 2 upgrades out of like 6 available total, and I didn't take the other 4 yet. There's also
that was the same.
There's also a skill for this hero that I just got after that fight that gives them an extra 2 tiles of movement on turn 1, so with their high initiative, I feel like they can probably run across the screen and one-shot an archer or a rifleman before they fire.
You don't even need to one-shot. I'm just taunting.
Oh yeah, true. If I can't get in range to bite them, I could run up and taunt instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really ridiculously strong, and this makes me want to try the other factions now to see if I can find a broken unit on par with these werewolves, because these guys are gross.
Honestly, what makes them so strong to me, like, besides all the in-combat bullshit, is that you don't have to spend any, like, crazy resource to get them. Because, like, the plant faction has a very nice melee unit. It's like the guys that you fought in that one where they, that giant, like, bone-headed horse that's covered in vines. But those are 1,000 gold apiece and cost a celestial ore for each one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just got lucky on my guess when I was looking at the roster of which unit to focus on, because I wanted a unit that was strong, but I didn't want one that was so expensive that I couldn't spam them, because if they were really expensive, where would I get more? So I decided to go for like a tier 4 or a tier 5 unit here, and if you're like, I pulled up the recruitment screen on stream, the werewolves are only the 4th unit down the list, so they're not hard to build, they're cheap, but they just hit so hard.
That is disgusting. That's where my little leap guys are on my tree, and when I level them up, I think they have 30 health on their tier 2.
Yeah, that's my for the equivalent for me. That's the frog. It's literally the fat frogs is in the same tier as the werewolves.
That's 20 less health than my 1,000 gold 1 celestial ore unit. Why do they have 60 fucking health, man? That makes no sense.
Well, don't get into a fist fight with a werewolf. All I can say, I guess, lessons learned. Gray, you wanna do the honors? Well, actually,
He did.
Already did. Yeah.
It takes 3 turns after that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, a holy man has a stack there. I don't know if you guys wanted to fight. You can like do that.
I do want to fight him.
Never mind. He's
You already
surrendered.
killed the extra. Yeah, you already killed that extra stack. It wasn't anything. You invested all into that 1 stack.
All right. Well, I do want to see if it gives out any kind of like bonus or medal or whatever else when you hit the end game. So can you guys just spam end turn real quick?
I guess I'm the only one in the game, so.
Are you still having to end your turn even though you are not like? Wait, did you surrender or no?
No, I didn't surrender.
Oh, you're the one who's still in. I think Bomb just. Oh, Bomb just was dead but didn't leave the lobby. Okay, that's what it was. I saw the notifications in the bottom right and just lost track.
Just end your turn, Gray.
Okay, there's not exactly a whole lot of fanfare here on the winning screen. Player stats upgraded, statistics. Oh, we can see detailed stats of army value. Let's see, who's who. There's me. There's a couple of points where you see my army value drop drastically. And I think most of these are from where I picked fights with AIs that I grossly underestimated, and they did massive damage to me.
Game, what you mean? I had a close army value to Fairlight.
Yeah, I don't think this is accurate. I think it's just higher tier units give you higher score.
Yeah, because you can see the point right before we fought where I had the most army value by like a long shot, and then you obliterated my army.
I think what's really going on here is it's just counting pure gold cost of the army, and since the werewolves were kind of cheap, they're not properly represented on this graph.
It literally just goes to show how busted they are for the price.
The werewolves should probably be closer to like 1,000 to 1,200 ahead, not 700. Just based on...
No, your 1,300 gold unit is the horse with 90 HP that life steals.
Okay. Well, 90 HP is a lot more than 60, and lifesteal is a pretty strong mechanic.
No,
You would also be getting a lot less in the group than your werewolves.
So you're saying the werewolves shouldn't cost that much? They should be cheaper?
No,
I think
they
the
should
werewolves should be more
100% be.
expensive, and I'm saying the werewolves should be more expensive, and I think the fact that your 90 HP, that the Vanier's 90 HP horse that life steals is 1,300 gold and costs no additional resource is also insane.
Oh, so you're saying the horse should be more expensive?
I think the horse should cost some sort of resource or have less HP.
And see, now you're making me want to look at like one of these other factions real quick, just so I can see for myself.
I was looking through my faction, and it has a unit that's like really similar to the werewolf.
Let me just
It's just
compare
a
it.
little bit more
I'm just going to
expensive.
compare it to the.
1,000.
I'm just going to compare it to the base human faction real quick. Does the faction have any ranged units? All of the ranged units for the Viking Vanir faction, all of their ranged units were hybrids. They have like a thrown weapon and then they run into melee. So they don't have like a proper archer. They have Housecarl who throws his javelin and then runs in, and then they have like an ogre with a ranged attack, which I assume it's like throw a boulder and then run into melee or something like that, like some sort of rock toss type move. Drafting. Okay, so what do we have here? You have regular militiamen. Did you use militiamen, Gray? Did these guys like shoot once and then move into melee,
And they have
or
to reload.
are they
They
dedicated
have to
range?
reload. They can do both, but if they fire, they have to wait a turn to reload, like the
Rangers.
musketeers do.
Okay, so your
They're
equivalent.
okay.
Oh my. So the fourth unit in for the humans is called Shield of Order, the upgraded one, and this would be like their werewolf equivalent. They only have 30 health, but
I wouldn't say they're the equivalent because
well,
they're only
okay. Let me
360.
rephrase. They're in the same spot on the list. Their health is only 30, but their cost is only 360, so it's about half. So you can have more of them in a stack, and they're much cheaper. What about these Queen's Guard things?
The Queen's Guard would be the more direct comparison.
Oh yeah, these are almost like these have 70 HP, but you can only have 10 in a stack. They have higher melee stats. They cost 1,000. Do your Queen's Guard cost a resource, or is it just 1,000 gold?
Just
It's just-
1,000
it'll
gold.
say, yeah, but these also only give chaos essence. Your werewolves give 2 essences.
However, every time they attack, you gain 100% essence of all essences. So if you have other units providing essence, you're gonna gain it immediately when they attack.
Yeah. I mean, these guys have more health, more offense, provide more essence. They do cost 300 more gold, but like If you had a stack of these, I could see them going head to head with the werewolves with no problem.
I think they upgrade to 30 capacity. I might be wrong about that. You'll have to check.
The werewolves also upgraded to 30.
What does this unit require? Like, what does it need to be unlocked though?
I don't know.
Glimmerweave, I think that's it. It might be Amber. I don't remember.
Then you've also got your Fist of Order, which is like a mounted cavalry guy. He's also got 75 health. And
Plus
20
one.
damage. He costs a resource. He costs a Celestial Ore per unit. He comes with 50% range defense by default, and he's mounted with 5 movement, so this guy just eats archers and riflemen for breakfast. This is like your anti-range setup here, it seems, to just absolutely poop on the archers. Okay. Well, I mean, that's only one faction. I'm not going to sit here and go through every faction, but I was curious to see, like, if there was something werewolf equivalent. They may not be identical, but that big horned thing, whatever that the base faction gets, is pretty close. All right, well, guys, thanks for the games. If you all enjoyed this, maybe we'd do it again. I know it's probably not fun for people who got resource starved, but you know, luck of the draw on the map sometimes. Hopefully the framework of the game was fun enough, though, that maybe we'll do it again. Oh.
Yeah, I had fun.
All right, I'm out of here, fellas. Catch you later.
So,
See ya.
GG's.
Van Deer, thank you for the 46 months. Silly Duncan, thank you for the 9 months. Motorboat Jones, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Hey, Songs of Conquest is pretty fun. I played this game way back in its early access, and now I finally got around to trying it out again, and gotta say, really entertaining game. I like it. Also, way more interesting when you're playing against other humans compared to, you know, playing against the AIs. Last time I played it solo, that might be part of the reason I didn't quite enjoy it as much, but this time around, playing against other people, the banter, the talking strategy, stuff like that, the unpredictability, it's just more fun that way. Unfortunate that, like, some players on the enemy team felt like they never got any of the resources they need, but, you know, that's just kind of how it goes with these games. It never really feels good to be on the losing end of a game that takes 6 hours to play. You know, so if you're playing a match that takes 4, 5, 6 hours, sometimes, you know, when it looks like you're losing 3 hours in, at that point, it's kind of like, just kill me already, you know? So I can relate. All right, chat, you're all beautiful. I'll see you tomorrow for more. Maybe we'll play this again tomorrow. We'll see. I had fun. Have a good night. If you haven't already done so, make sure you join the Discord. Join up for announcements, notifications, schedule changes, etc. You can also go follow me on Twitter if you like. And I will see you all for the next stream.